So, this week's questions. First thing up. So you're going to be needing to defend Fastervault against the invading Drow. And for many of your characters, up to your discretion here, this will be your first taste of an actual battle, not just like a skirmish or fighting bandits. Where's your head at? How are you feeling going into this?
I knew exactly this was going to happen as soon as we went down here.
Fatal certainty. Got it.
I would have liked for our presence to be unknown to the enemy for longer, but it is what it is.
Tell that to the person who told them about me being an heir to somewhere.
That's what the comment last was about.
Didn't expect us to be fighting Drow this early on, but it works for her.
Nolgrim takes a certain sense of pride in fighting an ancient enemy of the dwarven race.
Thrum is going to make it a point to do everything we can to be prepared. The gods don't look after you. You have to look after yourself.
The gods are dead.
The gods are dead.
Hold on, I'm just writing stuff down.
Well, it's 5 of us against an unknown number of Drow with a fairly small backup of archers. At least they know the terrain.
I like our odds.
Now, see, if we let all the other gnomes die, we get the collective loot for ourselves.
So, hide in the armory.
Set fire to their mushroom field.
You know, I'm not 100%.
Yeah, we never touched on that. I love the comment, Loki.
I'm not 100% certain how well those would burn, actually.
Well, they're probably mushy and...
Yeah. Damp.
I'm surprised, given how popular it seems to be lighting fields on fire in this, was it Fire Mountain Games, that they didn't include some sort of footnote into this time around for those that tried to set the field on fire in this campaign.
Wait, did they?
No. The people who write these modules make a lot of assumptions about the type of players that are going to be, which makes me think they just built it like for how their group plays, which can be problematic.
Yeah. I can see that.
I think I mentioned it before. There's a lot of just assuming the players will go along with motivation for something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if we get off track and are screwing up your campaign, just let us know.
Oh no, I've taken precautions, and there's literal walls to help out with that. So,
literal and emotional walls,
and emotional walls putting space in between us. So, according to my calculations, at the end of last session, we just finished up day 23 of your expedition.
I think so. I know we were in the 20s.
Mm. Yeah, I've been keeping track on my tally, so I'm just letting you guys know. So this is the next day after Thrum and Fergis headed off to the Needle's Eye, and everyone else was going to help the town. We'll start with the people out in the field. Thrum, Fergis, you've been camped out in your little ambush gallery right near the Needle's Eye. And near Fergus's alarm has not been set off. There has been no movement for hours.
I reckon what time it is, boy. You think it's been to the morning yet?
It's kind of hard to tell down here, but we've been here for quite a while, and I imagine our characters are getting pretty tired by this point.
Mm-hmm. Have you been awake the whole time? Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, we've been awake. I imagine we have at least a point of exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
So we double timed it there, and then what we did was we set up the alarm and we said we could alternate short rests, like while one of us stays up, the other could take a short rest.
It's not quite the same as actually long rests in sleep, though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it definitely would give, I don't know if it's exhaustion or fatigue or how it works here.
I would say 1 level of exhaustion.
So it just means disadvantage on skill checks.
Yeah, on ability checks, yeah.
Ability checks, yeah.
So saving throws and attack rolls are unaffected.
Yeah.
Well, with that, Thrum's gonna walk down into the eye.
Watch the
And-
traps.
Yeah, he's not gonna fall on the caltrops, roll into a bear trap. No, he's gonna
Catch fire.
start murmuring to himself and pull out his rock and rub it and smell it and start touching the walls and listening to the non-existent air blowing through. And he is going to use welcome to level 3 this ability.
Primeval awareness, yes.
Take a minute to see if any of his favored enemies are within 5 miles.
Yeah. So, yeah, like you said, you're checking out the walls. You're getting a feel for the rocks. It's actually an interesting thing. It's not that there is no breeze down here. It's just it's so small that only someone so attuned to you as you even notices. And you can confirm that there are no Drow within 5-mile radius of you right now.
Boy, I think I called it wrong. It was good we were here in case they came through, but I don't think they're any near us.
That's good. I could use a long nap. Fergus is going to go through the motions, though, of collecting his caltrops.
Yeah, and he'll break down the bear traps.
No sense wasting these things.
No. I had gotten those bear traps out of character to set up as alarms before each night when we rested, but then, ta-da, you just had the alarm spell, so
Sorry.
no worries.
They're still going to come in handy, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Especially when we get to more open areas anyway.
Also, Cope, I realize your favorite enemy is humanoids, so I just made it easy and said Drow, even though that technically both you and Fergus would trigger it. But I'm not going to be anal about it. I figure you're smart enough to know the difference.
Yeah, I have some qualms with it being all humanoids.
They were trying to make it easier on you.
That's some. I didn't think there was anything wrong with what they did in the core Ranger, where you could select 2 types of humanoids.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
That was one of the issues I had with the original Ranger.
I mean,
that seemed fine to me.
If you'd rather Cope, you could do that just to make it smooth. But I'm not gonna punch you one way or another.
All right, well, let's talk about it later, and
Yep.
which ones would be good.
So you all heading back to Fastervault?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take the time to hide all that. All right. We're on spot.
Hello,
So dark.
darkness, my old friend.
All right. So while you guys are heading back, it's a new day. What's Freya, Taskill, and Nolgrim getting up to first thing?
Nolgrim will probably make his way towards Stonecutter Row and see how the defenses of the marble slabs are coming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'd probably try and organize people in the town square for any sort of practice. Wonder what sort of targets we could scrounge up. It's not like they got hay bales laying around.
No. All right, and what's Freya doing? Michael?
Muted.
It's not even muted this time. At least not in vent, or not vent. Yes, we're
Nope.
using Ventrilo.
It says muted for me.
Now it's
now,
muted. Yeah.
now it says muted.
That's the
Can you hear
quickest
me?
nap he's ever
Yep.
had.
We can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, I just had to unplug and plug back in my microphone for some reason.
Weird.
Huh.
Yeah, so I actually, I said that I was going to go help and train up anyone who needed to know how to swing a stick around.
Yep. Okay. So when Freya and Taskill get to the town square, you see Cridge is already trying to organize a few people, get them familiarized with some crossbows. They've got like mushroom caps that they've turned on their side to kind of make targets. It's the best they got on short notice.
That's how they invented the wheel.
Whatever works.
Yep. Let's see.
Plus, it's kind of got a natural bullseye.
It does. Be a good. So yeah, of course, your help is very much welcomed in instructing people in how to be better at defending themselves. The local militia appears to be pretty decent crossbowmen, but any sort of advice you can give on melee combat is helpful just in case. Nolgrim, you go to Stonecutter's Row. What's his name? Get my notes in order. Tammer is just getting everyone mobilized to start hauling blocks of marble out of storage to be moved towards the wall. I mean, you guys agreed on the plan yesterday, so it's still pretty early on in the construction.
You'll see if they could use a stout dwarf for any physical labor, but otherwise, if they dismiss him as an outsider, you'll find something else to focus on.
Oh no, they're more than willing to
Okay.
get your input. They're not gonna. This is an all-in sort of situation.
All right, then he'll gladly lend a hand.
All right. It's around after about midday or so, by what you would reckon, that Thrum and Fergis get back, just really exhausted from double timing it. When you guys get back, the town is in like full prep mode. I don't know if Freya and Taskill would still be drilling with the people in the town square, but probably Nolgrim's still working with people at the wall construction. There's gnomes at this bridge here that are kind of like trying to trap it.
You might be on the GM layer because I didn't.
I am sorry. Wait, no, I'm on object token layer.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, this bridge there, the one that was agreed upon in the plan last time. Trying to trap it.
Okay. Even though Fergus is tired, I would like to have him make his way towards wherever they're training the crossbowmen. That or where if they're crafting more like arrow bolts for it and stuff, go to there as well.
Yeah, kind of the same area. Looks like bolt crafting is about where the smithy was, and then they're doing drills not too far away.
So I'll just kind of summarize what my plan is, so I don't have to go like through all the steps of, hey, do you have this or this and that kind of thing. So Fergus would talk to the person crafting the bolts as well as anyone around, if possibly to make instead of actual functional attacking bolt, make it so it's a ring at the end of it on some of them. And if they have any fishing nets or anything they can craft as such to basically tandem fire with a couple crossbows to like launch a net toward the enemy.
Interesting.
That way they don't have to rely on one person and having to set up a complex like arrow that can spring into a net. Like it's literally two bolts firing at close to tandem as they can get that carry the net with it.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be a big one, just enough to like fucking fray up maybe one or two people. Gives people some time or be able to capitalize on the confusion.
Yeah, you're able to talk to people, and they think that it's possible that they could repurpose some of their fishing nets that they used at the Stock Lake for that. I did a private roll, and I got high enough, so that's a good idea. So they're going to start working on that. It's not going to be able to completely outweigh the need for normal bolts, but it'll be a great supplement.
This would basically be like the way I would describe it is these are for like the fallbacks. So if we have to fall back behind the bridge, they can when they use those as the Drow are getting too close while we're retreating to sow some discord, or if we think we can capitalize on trapping some and eliminating them quicker. Kind of thing, not like a first thing to use kind of situation.
Yeah,
because element of surprise, once it's gone, they'll be prepared for it.
Yeah, so they get cracking on that right away. All right, I'll get a drink. Let's see. Freya, around late afternoon, what would you be doing?
Late afternoon. So what are the people we're training up looking like at this point in time?
They're still pretty green. You can tell there's a lot of nervousness in them, but they're still trying their hardest.
Okay, then she would probably still be helping with them.
Okay. It's around like this time where you're like overviewing some people at the crossbow range. That Tamer, Evens the Stone listens, the quarry master, walks up beside you to watch the progress with the crossbowmen. Do you think they'll be ready in time?
No, we'll just get them as ready as they can be.
He nods. Say, when we were in Lord Gurney's hall the other day, I couldn't help but notice you've got some runes carved on your crossbow there.
Yeah, they provide it with ancient dwarven power.
You know how those work?
No is a strong word.
Come with me for a moment. And he starts leading you away.
Okay.
Where's... Oh, NPC knows. Share with everyone, you said, Richard?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just figured it would help people.
Yeah. All players. Whoop. Yeah, he leads you back to like a little storage area just off of Stonecutter's Row. And he pulls out like a big key ring and he starts unlocking the heavy wooden door. Swings it open, and inside is just like a bunch of boxes filled with just stuff, and there's often tarps thrown over them. And he says, "Now, you might have heard, but Fastervault always wasn't a Civilbland town. The Drugar were here first, but Gurney's father drove them out. Now, the Drugar left a few things, most of which we either got rid of or we kept in here because we didn't know everything about it." And he pulls back a tarp, and in like a box is kind of the... dragged them out. I see what you did there. Is kind of the mixture of metal and stone form of a construct type thing. And engraved upon its sides are dwarven runes that appear to be faded with time.
Mm-hmm. So she'd pull out the book that she was given before she came here, and she looks through it to try and find any runes that match what these look like.
Yeah, give me let's say an Arcana roll.
Yep.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this is a very complex construct, or at least it was. It's currently inactive. There's runes of activation, kinetic energy, warding, material repair, all kinds of stuff. And it's definitely, despite the fact that Tamar said it was left over from Drugar, this is definitely of classical dwarven rune work. You wouldn't be surprised to hear if something like this came from Dammerhall itself, because they were famous for having lots of constructs and golems that they were able to construct in their great forges.
It's definitely dwarven runes, which means there's definitely a lot of magical aspects about this thing.
Well, maybe it could be helpful in the town's defense. I don't know the first thing about fixing it, but if you wish to try, you're welcome to it. If you can get it working, keep it.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
All right. And I will tell you this with that Arcana roll, and after taking some time to examine it, you think you might be able to get it running again. You don't have the skill to make something like this from scratch, but you can use the pre-existing work here to get it moving.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm going to be trying to do that.
Yep. All right. Another day comes. More training. I assume that Nolgrim is still helping out with the wall construction.
He would take a moment. He would see how the status is coming on the bridge sabotage and see if he could lend a little bit of insight there before, making his way to the wall again.
Yeah, give me a... Let's see, what's a good skill for this? Because this will be with stone cutting.
Investigation?
Yeah, an investigation with double your proficiency bonus for stone cutting.
All right. Is there a way to do double proficiency off the top?
No, just not without going into modifying the sheet. So just remember that you just add an extra 2.
This plus 2.
Well, you're not providing any groundbreaking insight that these stone cutters themselves don't know, but you're certainly not getting in the way by providing help and delicate hands for the fine-tuning work of breaking it. They're setting it up so that way it breaks in half and crumbles on a triggered rather than just putting pressure on it.
What's the trigger? Just like a rope to
yeah.
a central brace and just pull that and fall?
Yep, pretty much.
Okay. Based off that investigation of a 12, how reliable do we expect that to be so far?
You're pretty sure it will work. These gnomes definitely know their way around stone cutting.
Okay.
So they're confident. The tricky part and why it's taking them longer is just because if they sabotage it in the wrong way, the bridge will just crumble right now.
Right. Okay. Well, he'll ask if they need any more assistance here, if his services will be better off at the construction of the wall.
They could always use another set of hands.
He'll probably spend half day there and then half day back at the wall.
Gotcha. Freya, I assumed you're working on your buddy there.
Mm-hmm.
You got the sheet I sent you, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Let's see. Taskill, you're still helping out with the militia, or are you gonna work in the smithy?
I don't know, I was going to use my divine intervention each day to make armor and weapons, but
I mean, you could do both. Your channel divinity is only an hour.
yeah.
Either today or the next day or something, I did want Fergis to come and ask Taskill about some questions about what he could make with that magical ability. Would it, out of character for stuff, would it take him basically a single use of it each time to make a single arrow? Because I had a special idea in mind for some arrows.
I'll answer that. The rules aren't clear on this, but for ammunition and ammunition only, I allow you to create as many arrows or arrowheads, not the shafts, equal to the amount of material cost you're expending. So if you spend like 5 gold worth of materials, you get 5 gold worth of arrows, essentially.
Okay. Because I was thinking about seeing if he can manipulate some of the arrows we have to have a reservoir between the head and the shaft that I could fill with some oil or something. If that was possible for him to do.
It'd make him a little harder to shoot, I'd imagine, but...
Probably. Hey, I'm just trying to think of whatever I can do for... My imagination's limited, so I'm going with what I can think of.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, well, I guess it depends on how much...
Even if it's just like a couple. Sorry, I didn't mean to like jump in.
Oh,
there.
I was still trying to decide between the smithy and training the people.
You could kind of do both. It's up to you.
Yeah. Give them training more often, because the amount of material we'll be able to make in a week with just one smithy, even 2 people working in it, it's not going to be as much of a difference as these guys may be surviving an extra round of melee.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you even a cursory glance at the smithy, the one smith is like going all out trying to make arrowheads. Thankfully, he's got a few other people that may not be as good with metalworking tools, but are working on the arrow shafts and fletching, which is kind of an interesting process considering they don't actually have feathers for the fletching. So instead, they kind of like extend out strands of the mushroom fibers of the shaft itself, but do a special like process where it's lighter and fluffier than the hardwood of the shaft.
Do crossbow bolts have fletching?
They do.
Okay.
So it helps them have longer range.
Yeah, it's a stabilization thing.
Yeah.
That's why modern guns have rifling.
Yep.
Yeah, especially since these guys are green, but not quite rookies.
But you could easily make those reservoir arrows that Richard's talking about if you wanted to with your ritual.
Yeah. Not too sure how much they'll actually work, but
Yeah.
What exactly are you thinking about putting in the reservoir, Richard?
So I have 2 flasks of oil, and I was thinking of trying to see, like, that's why I was asking him to use his like power on it, because I wanted it to like when it hits something, it triggers kind of like a tinderbox where it does like a little spark, which would set them off.
That's a. So you're talking like a internal combustion system.
Like when you know how when metal hits, you can have it hit another piece of metal or something and create a spark.
Right.
Basically, it does that inside, which is why I was asking him about his use of his ability, because that seems a little outside of just being able to forge it as easily.
Yeah, that would definitely be like requiring divine aid for something that precise.
That's why I was asking about that. So if it can't be done, that's fine. I'm just trying to think outside the box here.
Yeah. I mean, you can always take a rag and wrap your arrows and just make good old-fashioned fire arrows.
Yeah, I know. But I just wanted to try to get a little fancy with it.
Yeah.
At some point,
try to think of how such a mechanism would work. Anyway, go ahead.
At some point, Remio would
Cross dimensions.
Yeah, Freya.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No worries.
It's not like we've been playing that game for ages.
I know.
Look, they're both little people. It's fine. No, Freya at some point would take a break from that, trying to get this thing up and running, and would just ask, Taskill to make her a war axe or something. What is it? What's a one-handed? Because I think I need a
Battle axe.
battle axe.
Yeah, that's the one-handed versatile one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to.
Probably do that before the arrows then.
I don't know why my 5e characters always end up wielding battle axes, but
It's a good weapon.
Mm-hmm. Proper dwarfy.
I remember Morfarn, I think was the name of the Dragonborn, had the super special battle axe.
I'm proud of that character moment of my dwarf giving that to you. I'm proud of that.
That was really good.
Okay. Thrum, what you doing?
Each morning he is going to go visit. After he took a really long sleep, he's going to get up the next morning, moving slowly. Head up Stonecutter's Row, see what they're doing up there. Because remember, he doesn't know what all the plans are.
Yeah.
Kind of piece it together that they're building a wall. Walk a little past that, and he's going to sit and study for a minute the lay of the land, the passage, and he's going to use his ability again.
Mm-hmm.
And I think each day as this goes on, at mid-morning, about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and then sometime late afternoon, he's going to go do that next to each of the 3 passages.
Yeah.
Because 5 miles out, that'd be a good warning. Even if they're only 2 miles out, when he catches it, it's still a good warning.
Yeah. Like, for real life reference, I walk at a pretty good clip, but 1.5 miles still takes me about 25-30 minutes to cover. So if you catch something 5 miles out, you still got a couple hours.
Yeah.
But currently for this day, there's nothing.
Okay. And then after that, he's going to walk each of the bridges, try and see what's going on, and start looking for Talon.
For who?
Talon? What's his name? Taskill. Damn it! I'm going to keep going Talon.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, Taskill, I've uncovered your name. There's that over there.
You're shoot away from the bridge that they're trying to trap, but other than that...
No, sorry. That worked.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Fergis, while you're waiting to hear back on some of your crafting ideas, how do you feel your time?
I would probably be helping people with archery practice because that's one of the things he's decent at. Otherwise, he would just he would see if there's any. I'm trying to come up how I'm trying to word this. Give me a second. I got nothing right now, so if we have more days, come back to me. But for now, I just can't think of what I'm trying to say.
No problem.
But for now, just archery practice.
Yeah, you maybe take a break from archery practice to go over and get a drink of water from the stock lake at some point. And when you get up and turn around, there's Ivy behind you with just her arms crossed, and you don't even do it insight to know she's doing that very silent and mad thing that people do.
I'm going to assume you disapprove of all of this.
Why are we sticking around for this?
How am I going to word this?
Out of character, take all the time you need. Stop.
No, I know. I'm just trying to think of how I would word this.
Yeah.
Something along the lines of, regardless of how you feel about the people here, letting Drow get a further foothold deeper in is just going to not only put this community at risk, as well as every other subsequent gnome colony deeper in as they progressively push further and further in. and that even if we don't have much investment in here at the moment, the fact that I'm trying to think. I'm not good at wording things sometimes.
It's totally fine.
Sorry, it frustrates me. Sorry.
I mean, I've got a good response for her, but she's not asking me.
Yeah. Anyway, other than what I said, try to put in something about or along the lines of, regardless of their faults, they seem like good enough people. They're just trying to live their lives. No sense letting them become slaves.
Mm. Her jaw's kind of set. She goes, "But you promised that you're all going to take me with you when you leave."
And that's still going to happen.
You can't take me with you if you're dead.
That is true, but I don't think we're going to die here. I would like to believe we're not going to die here, but I can't make guarantees.
You were supposed to be the smart one, Fergus.
Yeah, I've been told that, but listen, I don't want to be here any more than you do right now, but we can't just let what's going to happen.
Well, clearly, you want to be here more than me, because I'm ready to go now.
Fair.
And then she just starts angry pacing away.
Yep. Yeah, I don't have anything to say right now. I'm trying to think of anything I would be able to say, but
Nope, it's totally
it'll reach
fine.
me.
All right. I think the only thing left was that Thrum was going to go see Taskill about something.
Yeah, if he finds him in the middle of the square, he's gonna walk up and stand beside him, watching him for a minute. Pretty lousy lot.
They've got some talent, but they've not been through the fire yet. You can see it in their eyes, they're all scared.
Yeah. So what's the plan? I figured you talked about it.
Which part of the plan?
All of it. I see work going on, but I'm betting you have a strategy for us.
Well, they opted to seal off that northern tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
One of the bridges is getting rigged. We're going to, as the poor candidates for melee combat, gonna rely on archers, and we'll hold the unrigged bridge as long as we can. If we have to fall back, point over to the one probably closest, the northern of the two town square bridges.
Aye.
That's the second hold. If all is lost, they opted for that staircase back there to be the final line of defense. The real question is how many of these blasted spiders they're going to send at us.
Aye, spiders, drow, Lord knows. Well, anywhere I can help out in preparations?
Yeah, we could always use another hand in drills, or building up the wall and the fortifications around town. Up to you.
Is anybody else in there helping Taskill right now?
Freya was at one point, but now she's working on her whatever.
Oh, I can help you. I like to keep scouting the tunnels every now and then, see if I can catch wind of them, which way they're coming. But yeah, I'll stay here and help you for a little bit with all this rabble.
And I'm just noticing that notes bit. It's on the Discord for.
That's where it was. I knew it was typed out somewhere.
Yep, that's.
Yep. All right. So more time passes here. It's another day. So, before you wake up, Nolgrim, you have another one of those dreams, like at the start of the session, as you do every so often. But this time, you wake up in just like a cold sweat, and you have like this itching compulsion that you need to write something down.
Has his journal nearby as usual and instantly starts writing whatever comes to mind.
Yeah, it goes from like you're just writing the first thing that comes to mind, where it starts just becoming like a manic episode, almost like an out-of-body experience. As just your hands going and writing down names and words and deeds in Dwarven that you have no idea where it's coming from. And you end up filling like a lot of the pages of your journal before you kind of finally snap out of it and come down. And flipping through, it's a list of names of dwarves, as well as how they died and what wrongs were inflicted upon them. It appears that the ancestors spoke through you, and you made yourself a proper book of grudges.
A vastly prideful smile will come to his lips as he kind of holds the journal to it, or the tome to his heart now. Say, I will do what I can to bring pride and vengeance to our people. And then spend probably some downtime when he's taking a break from the work to kind of flip through and just kind of get a taste of, some deeds that need to be amended, sort of thing.
Yeah, and just for fun thematics, every time you kill someone with your hex, you can strike off one of the grudges in your book.
Ooh, I like that.
No real effect, just fun
Yeah,
thematics.
no, I like that.
Okay. So this day's gonna rumble by without much event, unless there's anything special that anyone wanted to do.
Nothing springs to mind.
Okay. Day 4 is the new day. Since you began the prep for siege. At this point, the wall is about halfway done. The bridge is trapped. A couple of the gnomish farmers got the bright idea to maybe make small, torches and stick them out in the fields. So that way, when the Drow forces move in, the shorter range of dark vision can actually clock how many of them there are. Because you guys only see about 60 feet. So standing on a bridge, you won't see even halfway through into the mushroom fields.
That's a fair point.
In that kind of darkness, it would be like there could be 200 Drow, or there could be 20, and you wouldn't know.
Run away!
Nolgrim will probably make a trip to the farmers and ask if it would be a good idea to harvest as many mushrooms as we can to ensure that even if they do decide to destroy the fields in their attempt to take the city, that after the fight, we don't have to worry about food stocks.
They agree, and they get on that. And as you're probably heading your way back to town, stepping out from a particularly large mushroom is Ivy again.
Oh, hello, lass. Been a while.
Yeah. Listen, you gotta talk everyone else out of this defending the town thing. I mean, they got their wall going. They have a fighting chance. Not really, but I guess. It's time to go.
I like seeing a job done to the end, and what better way to do it right than to do it yourself?
Yes, but this job will be your end.
Nah, there's plenty of story ahead of me. Won't let a few knife eaters stop it.
I don't think you completely understand. Everyone here is going to die. Why are you and all of you so dead set upon dying up for this?
Why are you so confident that we're going to die?
Because that's the way things go down here. Listen, I may not get very far and around, but the Drow don't exactly lose.
That's time. It's time for that to change. We are going to be the first pebble in that avalanche. Stick with us, you'll see some truly amazing things. I promise you this.
Yeah, I'm sure if I stick around, I'll see how far your head tumbles. She just shakes her head and starts walking away again. What did I expect getting my hopes up about something? You gonna do anything else there?
Trying to think out of characterly. There's something. I'm sure you'd want to try something, but it's my having a little bit of trouble thinking of what. So.
Oh yeah.
Perhaps that's also a bit in character, so he'll probably make a note to see something, do something, meet up with her a little bit later to hash it out, give him time to think it through.
This is why I always pound caffeine before I'm a game master.
Right.
Okay. If there wasn't anything else, we can move on to the 5th day of prep.
Actually, for that night, I think Nolgrim will try to seek Ivy out and insist on having a drink with her if she's interested.
Give me a investigation.
All right. Oh, that's good. Rolling fire tonight, guys.
Yeah, I'm out early. Nope, you can't find her worth it all.
All right.
Yeah, fun fact about deep gnomes. As a racial trait, they have advantage on stealth check in rocky areas, which is pretty much
Everywhere.
everywhere. So, yeah, if she don't want to be found.
I was gonna actually ask the same thing if maybe not today, maybe the next day that I could try to look for her as well.
All right. So it's the new day. Taskill, you probably start out by doing the ritual to make some arrowheads. Freya's got her battle axe by now, I assume. Okay. I'm just keep track of anything's going here. Thrum, you do your morning ritual of going around checking all the tunnels. Still no signs of Drow.
If I think I said it last session, but I didn't say this one. I'm going from the Lord's house, so I have the full range of the city. From there, a mile down from the Lord's house manor, I'm gonna set the alarm spell in the middle of the path here every day, so that way we at least get like at least a half a mile of warning.
Yeah, it's reasonable. So is both Thrum and Nolgrim going to look for Ivy again?
Fergis is.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
not sure
No.
about-
I said Nolgrim and I meant to say Fergus, but I said Thrum instead.
Yeah.
Not this time. Nolgrim's going to be focused back on work.
Give me an investigation there, Fergus.
$20.
Let's see.
Nope.
Much closer than Nolgrim, though.
Okay, he's not gonna like push himself to like hunt her down or anything, but if he doesn't see her around, he's gonna continue helping with the training and everything. He doesn't seem to have he doesn't have much to do at the moment, so.
All right. Thrum, around your end of day checking, as you're doing, you're down over by the falls down here.
Okay.
And you're like looking down the tunnel, and you kind of feel someone standing behind you, and it's Ivy again. She goes, "I don't suppose I'm so lucky that you're considering leaving."
Aye, just that, lass.
Out of character. I'm sorry. What?
Yeah, he answered with aye, just that, lass.
So basically, yes, exactly what you said.
Yeah. She puts her face in her hands. Just. What is with all of you? When I met on your own, you seemed also practical and getting out there. Come to this town, and now you're set on dying as everyone else.
We're all gonna die one day or another. But the important thing is what you do in life before then. We're here with these people who have no way to protect themselves. And we might be able to help them a bit. It's as good a cause as any other.
A better cause than finding your lost city or whatever?
Wait, hold on 1 second out of character. I gotta look at something.
Yeah, sure, no problem. I'm a big proponent of the pause for reflection rule of roleplay.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to find her, because I had finally figured out something to respond to her about the whole thing, but I can't imagine him doing it, figuring out what to say at the moment,
Yeah.
because I don't think Fergus is that, so...
Alright, so he's gonna use this ability from his background.
Okay.
But I'm going to try and talk through it just for flavor.
Oh, the haunted one?
Yeah, this ability here.
Yeah, Heart of Dark.
So he's going to sit down for a minute and he's going to say, lass, you may have been on your own here, surrounded by many, but when we're out there on the road and there are very few of us, we need to know that we can stand with one another, because it's when you're alone out there in the dark or alone in here with hundreds that you're the most vulnerable. So what we're doing here is we're protecting those that we can in the hope that in the future they might stand with us if needed. Trust me, I've been there. You don't want to be alone when the worst comes for you. So stand with us here, and you'll never be alone again.
She takes a seat on a rock next to you and listens to you intently for a moment. She goes, "But you've been out there. I can see it. You've met the Drow before. You know what they can do. How do you not know everyone here isn't just gonna die even if you try?"
You know me well, lass, even for just a brief minute of knowing one another, but you're right, I was out there. I was out there and ran into dozens of them, so many I couldn't even count. And, you know, that's when you're most afraid, when you're the last one standing and they're all around you. But as long as you never give up, you never know what could come about it. We could get out of this okay.
She really sits there and ponders your word. And she kind of looks up over your shoulder and kind of squints in the darkness. Did you drop something over there?
What?
You look, you see nothing, you turn back and she's just gone.
Sneaky lass. Kind of growing on me. Hey, if you get a minute, check on the doll. She's lonely.
All right. Anything else as we're wrapping up day 5? I take that as a no.
Nope.
All right. Day 6. About this point, the wall is just about complete. They're just attaching the wooden paneling to it so that way people could stand on a raised platform.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the stonecutters are very tired.
Mm-hmm.
The militia, their drills have been going all right. They're still not professional soldiers by any account, but they're hitting their target a good 6 to 8 times out of 10. Even if it's not bullseye, it's something. It looks like after a few people either lost their heart or just weren't improving fast enough, that including Lord Gurney and not including you guys, you're looking at about 60 militia members.
Respectable force.
Honestly, that's better than I thought we'd get.
So are we planning on putting half the force here and half the force here, and then when this bridge trips, we can move our secondary forces over to this one? Is that the plan?
Yeah, that'd be a good component of it. Maybe have them pull up further if we're still holding.
Mm-hmm.
I would bring it to the group's opinion, but is there any way we can shut off this entrance right here? It's probably a more narrow thing that they might not be able to go into, but it seems the most narrow of choices, so we can try to funnel most of them into having to go one route.
Probably wouldn't matter, given they're on.
Can we use stone cutting to see the solidity of the walls and ceiling there to see if we can cause a cave-in that could be cleared out at a later date?
Yeah, you can give me a stone cutting, either investigation or knowledge nature. Thrum, give me a knowledge nature at advantage for me, assuming you're involved in this conversation.
Is it really going to matter, though? Because this bridge is going to collapse here, right? Like, right here. It's this bridge that's going to collapse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's still one right here.
Even if they all come through, they're still in this area.
Well, if we're able to block this one off, then that's a chunk of forces that are out of the fight, period.
Yeah.
Because there's no way they're going to be able to withdraw and go on the other tunnels.
Yeah, it took us like a week to go around.
You said nature, or what else do we could roll?
Investigation.
And you said we can use the stone cutting?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be 27 for me.
Yeah, that'd be a 20 for me.
Okay. So, Nolgrim, Fergis, looking at it, it looks like it would be really, really hard to collapse the tunnel. Since it's a naturally formed cavern, it's very structurally stable. It's not like it's held up by pillars like a mine.
Mm-hmm.
Thrum, since you are an experienced Underdark adventurer, you know that collapsing any tunnel in the Underdark is an extraordinarily bad idea, as these are all naturally formed tunnels that have been slowly eroded over literal centuries. They're all in current perfect balance and equilibrium, but if you start futzing with that balance without being really super careful, that cave-in that you cause could either extend 5 feet or 20 miles and bring down entire caverns.
So he would share that.
Yeah.
It's good to know.
Leg gulp.
Yeah.
You could probably kill an entire Drow army, but you'd probably kill yourself too.
So if we're gonna go out anyway, drop the ceiling.
Yes. Melt a bomb.
I honestly can't tell if that's something from the book or not. Because it does sound like something they would write in a module.
That's actually something I wrote, because I put more thought into this than they did.
Because, like, when you're reading it, it's like, if your players try to do X stupid thing, tell them this.
No, I just took, like, before I ran the first session, I just took a lunch break at work, and I just did a deep dive on geology, and I figured out a lot of shit, and I'm like, okay, I can answer some questions now.
During the course of these days, could we have checked out what this mill is?
Yeah, that's where they grind up the more edible fungus into like powder, because they also make like you might have had some of it by now, but they make like a kind of fungus bread. They make the fungus into a flour, and then they mix it with water and some salt, and it kind of forms this gray, puffy bread.
Yeah, I'm going to tell whoever their marketing manager is that fungus bread is just a terrible name. Mushroom muffins sound much better. Bread. Fungus bread.
A portobello loaf.
Fungus Franks.
Stay away from the fungus word.
Yep.
Put a pin in that.
And is it like one of those like water wheel?
It uses the natural flow of the river.
Okay.
Also, you called them Fungus Franks, Loki, and now conveniently it's all like, come down to Davy's Fungus Franks. Get a shroom wiener in your mouth. But yeah.
And one other question is, how heavy are the falls? Like, how hard does the water rush through?
The water looks pretty slow, but you stick your hand in it, there's a really strong current. Stuff gets carried out into the stock lake almost immediately.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we discussed this the other session when we were talking about taking out that bridge.
Gotcha.
Make sure it would actually stop them from going that way.
Yeah, because it's...
Thrum's going to search these houses, making sure there's no loose materials that they could use to, like, try and craft some kind of makeshift bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no big poles or lumber in any of their...
They do have, like, fungus wood flooring and a couple, like, gnome-sized chairs and tables. Nothing that could easily make a bridge across. Not to mention, if they were trying to use those materials to make a makeshift bridge, gnomish crossbowmen across the other side of the river would give them absolute
Picking them off, yeah.
It would be a very much a lose.
But my worry about our 60 archers is that they're going to have more better archers. So if we can shoot them, they can definitely shoot us.
Hey, would those fungus furniture be flammable?
They would.
And would my character know in character that Drow have a sensitivity to light?
Roll me a knowledge history.
16.
They do have a sensitivity to light, but it is specifically sunlight because it's substantially brighter.
I was just thinking if maybe we stack it big enough and make a fire at the not in the field.
Yeah,
but,
I
like,
thought you were onto something there.
Mm-hmm.
But like towards like this area here, so if they start coming through, we could set fire to it. So it makes it hard pressed for them to push inward, at least for a time.
Light the field on fire?
No, I'm positive.
But yeah, no,
We're gonna get there eventually, Michael.
They're specifically have a hard time with sunlight, and if they were bothered by any bright lights, then the deep gnomes that are with you would be affected by the exact same thing.
Good point.
I'm gonna talk to the what was her name? Mietra?
Yeah.
About the people living in these homes. It might be a good idea just to go ahead and evacuate their homes and get their belongings that they care about out of there.
Oh yeah, they were already on that. They're pulling all non-combatant gnomes up to the upper side of the natural staircase up here.
Does this staircase go up?
It goes up.
So is this water running uphill?
No, it's flowing. Okay, let me show you.
From two directions.
It flows from here and kind of has a two.
And both shoot down there. Oh yeah, then that's a super fast river.
It's a very fast river.
Yeah. So this
what about these
this
rivers?
would be the deepest of the cavern, basically.
Yeah.
Or into the river.
Are these rivers fast enough to keep people from swimming across?
You'd suspect so, yes. And even if they weren't, if someone was wearing even a little bit of armor, they're going to have a really hard time.
Mm-hmm.
And when the current gets really strong, you're just scraped along the bottom with all those rocks and everything. So
Gotcha.
it's...
And then, last question. This rise, Can you tell me about it? Like, how high up is it? Hard to climb, or?
Yeah, it's a natural rise, so it kind of like bends inward and then upward, so there's a little bit of a lip. It is I forgot the exact measurement, but it's climbable, but it's really, really hard to.
You're gonna need tools, and okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Could we get like some rocks from the quarry up here, just in case we have to drop them off the edge?
Yeah, they can, now that they're about done with the wall, they can move that up there. I know that Lord Gurney said that he was going to be standing at post at the natural staircase. He said he wanted to be a part of the last line of defense, to let the civilians know that he's defending them.
Mm-hmm.
So.
All right, so doing some math with mold earth, and in theory, I could spend a day moving hunks of loose dirt to close this approximately 50, not necessarily close it, but put like a, let's see, 30, need to do a bit more math, but I could probably add like a 10-foot embankment of dirt between that little choke point over the course of a day.
Could we put spiked, like something spiked underneath the dirt, so if they try to climb over it, they just start getting impaled by the spikes? Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Could toss just a bunch of spikes in there, just so that if they climb it, could hurt them.
Yeah.
Of course, I know that's really abusing that mold earth cantrip a bit, but no, floating the idea of seeing if it is doable.
Well, you said move dirt, right?
I could move. It takes me 12 minutes. Let's see. 12 minutes to move a 5-foot cube from here to here.
Yeah, because the mushroom fields are the only place in here with loose dirt.
Yeah. And so, for every 12 minutes, I have a 5-foot cube.
He uncovered Davy.
You could do that if that's something you want to do.
I would ask to make sure that it'd be okay with the populace if I did that, because I know it's both their fields and their cemetery.
Honestly, at this point, if the choices are between you moving dirt or possibly dying, they're going to go with the one that gives them a higher chance of surviving.
Okay, so he tries to avoid, like, if it would uncover a person, he'll leave just an intentional little mound of dirt around that body just to, hold that respect, but then start funneling dirt in that area to create a choke-off point or slow down that particular advance.
Might be worthwhile to mound up a few burrows across the bridges, too.
Yeah.
For, like, archer cover.
I can do that, yeah, for sure.
What do they call those? Bunkers?
Yeah. Good enough word.
Crenellation.
See, that's what's done on the castle wall, but yeah.
A poor man's crenellation.
Yeah. Said the stonecutters were getting tired, so I didn't know if they'd get around to fortifying the little area of the bridge.
No, it took all their time just to get the wall done.
Yeah. So give our backup some cover, since we're going to be holding one of the bridges.
Yeah.
How sheer is this spot right here?
It's pretty damn sheer.
Okay. I was just concerned because, like, even if we defend over here and then have to move back up the natural staircase, what's to stop them from climbing up behind us?
The land actually dips closer to the Stonecutters Row and Quarry, so it's even taller there than it is near the natural staircase.
Okay, I just wanted to ask that because that seems like a big oversight if we didn't realize that.
Yeah, that's what I was just asking about. So I was saying, could we move quarry rocks up here just to have piles of rocks to throw on people if they try and climb?
All right. Also, about the end of this day, Freya, you get it working.
Nice.
That also probably signals danger zone.
Danger zone.
Danger zone.
Right into the danger zone.
Kenny Loggins, yes.
That's what I got my first speeding ticket to.
This
And
seems
that's how
like
old
you.
I am.
And I will set it aside.
That seems like an accurate statement about you.
Sorry. What, Michael? What
I
did you
said,
say?
and I will set it aside for dramatic entrance once fight starts.
Sounds good. All right. The next day.
I think first thing in the morning, Nolgrim will, well, assuming we're not going narration mode,
Nope. Go ahead.
Nolgrim will ask if we have a means of signaling an advancing troop, because I don't think he's aware that Fergis set the alarm, has been saying the alarm spell.
I mean, I would have told the group about it, but there still probably should be some kind of means of advanced signaling.
I think it would be a good idea to have some means of alerting everybody, even if it's just a single flaming arrow that we launch for the town square, or something to let everybody know that the fight is on its way.
It's not a bad idea. I've been checking the passages, and I think it might be that we've been underground for about a month now, but I can feel so much more energy around me, and I think I can really sense when the Drow are going to be closer. So we may be able to warn everyone to get to positions.
We'll keep a flaming arrow on hand, and whenever you catch a whiff of that Drow, go ahead and fire one up in the air, and we could just let word know that flaming arrow means troubles are brewing.
Good plan. Do we have any flaming crossbow quarrels?
We have cloth, I'm sure. We can tie it off to a tip.
Yeah, he's got some.
Yeah,
too.
Not gonna rake you guys over the coals. Those materials are available.
Oil lantern, cloth, string. Good to go.
Yeah.
Crafting.
So Freya would, at this point, go to Taskill and ask him if her battle axe is repaired.
Yes.
Cool.
Is it with honor, daughter?
Do any of us have a way to quickly set fire to something, by the way? I'll take that as a no.
A torch. I mean, I got a bunch of torches. We can go ahead and light them.
I was wondering if just like magical means or anything, but
I mean, I got the burning smite spell, but
yeah, don't worry about it then. That was just a quick thought, but carry on.
Okay, so
Searing
I am
smite.
going to start preparing my enhanced weapon infusion on that battle axe.
Mm-hmm. That should be a good one. Thrum, you said you do your checking the tunnels 3 times a day, basically, right?
Yep. Morning about 8 o'clock, or like an hour after he's gotten up, and then a little in the middle of the afternoon, and then right before he goes to bed.
Gotcha. Around the middle of the afternoon, you're checking this tunnel over by the falls when you feel something. The slight shift in the air, the slight vibration through the ground. There is Drow approaching.
Do I get a feeling for how far off they are?
You're getting the impression they're just breaching your 5-mile radius now. If you want to stay here and get an extra feel for like another 10 minutes, you might be able to tell how many there are, because your ability specifically says how many of them.
All right, he's gonna stand up and light his quarrel and shoot it off. Is it a quarrel? No.
Yeah. Quarrel, bolt, either way.
Okay. I'm gonna say bolt and quarrel and shoot it up into the air, and then he's gonna kneel back down and start concentrating.
That's not good.
Nolgrim's going to, upon seeing the flare, try to make quick work of moving soil to here and here to kind of create a sandbag wall, effectively.
Yeah, you've only really had time to do this bridge. You haven't had anything to do for this one.
Yeah.
I'd start yelling at people to start getting suited up and everything. Then
There's not enough armor to go around for all the gnomes, but because you were able to save the armory, at least everyone's got a light crossbow to go with.
Yeah.
And Nolgrim's going to try to get somebody to light the torches that they planted in the field.
Yeah. Gnome runners immediately go off to start doing that. Thrum, you feel for about 10 minutes, and you're able to tell what their numbers are because you stop feeling new presences enter your radius. You would wager there's about 100 drow.
Oh, shit. And with that, he would run back up here to the bridges to see if any of our group is nearby, let them know that. And then he's going to head back down to, actually, why? Because the difference in a mile and, what is this, 500 yards?
1 inch is 50.
It ain't going to make a big difference. So he's going to sit down and almost look like he's meditating if he weren't constantly fidgeting and cursing at himself and, a skittish little guy. So,
Yeah.
But he's going to keep detecting to try and get a sense for, are they marching or have they set up camp or what's going on?
The present is... It's always hard to tell exact location because your ability is more of a yes or no, but you do get the impression of movement.
I imagine Nolgrim would have been here whenever you made that declaration, and Nolgrim would point to the wall behind and say, "Detect aid from coming from that direction."
The big wall.
Yeah.
This one. All right. He'll go up there and specifically climb up over the wall and get down and concentrate for a little while up there.
Yeah, you don't think there's anything coming from that tunnel.
You come back and relay that.
That's reassuring for sure. We'll have to keep an eye on it. Would be a shame if they wasted all that time building a wall, but at the same time, better have it not needed, right?
Aye. You're always safe when you've got a wall at your back.
Aye.
All right, what position should we take up? Who wants to play bait and who wants to hold?
I'll gladly stand with the people here at this bridge. Man the front lines of the choke point.
I think I'd rather be here.
Yeah, I'll be with you at the choke as well.
Mhm.
Seems like that's where we're going to hold up. No sense trying to fight them in the middle of the mushroom field is all.
Can we trust the gnomes to get the bridge to sabotage? I mean, they did build it, so.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
didn't somebody check and see how the work was and they found it pretty sound?
No,
Yeah,
one did. Yeah.
Yeah, they know what they did, and they got that other bridge sabotaged and good to go.
Perhaps we have the half of their militia over there just to make sure they don't get overrun before they trip it.
Yeah, the plan is to put half here and half at the other bridge, and then when this bridge falls, then they fall back to here. If not, push forward to aid this if needed, or to cover
So we'll
savagery
have,
if needed.
initially we'll have 30.
That makes sense.
I'm going to have either some of you guys or some of the gnomes help me with like some buckets of the dirt from the mushroom field. And I'm going to make it look like there was like a little trail going towards the bridge.
Mhm.
And every, like, when we're making like the looks like a trail of us dropping dirt, every time there's like a little bigger mound, I'm going to hide a caltrop in it, going all the way to the bridge.
Nice.
So that way they're obscured and they're not open in the area.
Mhm.
I don't know how I would hide the bear trap, so I'm not going to get involved with that.
Yeah, that would be a more complex process because
Um,
you put too much dirt on it, and then the bear trap activates. So it's a thing.
You could probably place some of them at the peripheries of this field. To
I
see
mean,
a little bit.
We have a couple of them, so we could throw them out there and hope.
It's also worth pointing out that bear traps are traps, not killing devices. So you're talking about slowing down one drow out of 100 per bear trap.
Yeah, at the same time, it's one less to worry about.
Yeah, I'd almost put the bear traps over here in our retreat.
Oh,
line so that we know where they are, but maybe, slowing down one pursuing Drow can get us back to the bridge faster.
That works.
Yeah. And then with the dirt that we're hauling, anything we don't spill on our way, I'm gonna make 2 mounds on each side of the bridge.
Mhm.
Basically, whatever like arching handlebar area, whatever at the end. I'm gonna hide each flask of my oil in a little pound of dirt.
Mhm.
So that way I can light a arrow and fire at them and hopefully cause some fire collateral.
Nice.
And I will point that out to other people if they wish to try to shoot them and there's some drow getting close.
Yeah, because the fun part about your, you said that you have their fire vials, the liquid fire ones.
I decided
no,
not to
the
do that
oil.
idea. These are just 2 flasks of oil.
Okay, yeah.
And so I have I'm just gonna have normal arrows wrapped with a couple normal arrows wrapped with cloth, so I can light it by a nearby torch and shoot it off.
Awesome.
Yeah, I started to scrap the arrow idea because I was looking it up, and it is actually possible to make those, but not until later eras than what we would be with technology at this point. So I was like, never mind.
All right. Let's see here. That's some furious tapping.
Mm-hmm.
Freya, did you want to unveil your thing or have that be later?
I think I'll have that be during the fight. When
Okay.
the fight actually starts, I'll
Then we all attack it thinking it's a drow weapon.
yeah, with all the dwarven runes. The way Gombo described it
No, I'm just giving you shit.
with that thing. I can't believe the Drow have mastered dwarven technology.
Yes. That's the only logical conclusion.
Is it any wonder people are afraid of technology? Technology!
And we can't even set an arrow on fire.
So the gnomes busy themselves to get into position. Taskill's little speech you put there was very good. That gets them to steel themselves. You all start taking up your positions around the first bridge as, with the help of the lights in the midfield, you start seeing the Drow enter the area. This is about 3 hours after Thrum detected them, because it took time.
Nolgrim would have been staying just on this side of the bridge, waiting to see, some signs of the Drow. And once he did, he would have used mold earth to create a. Let's see, was it basically create images on the bridge since it's made of stone.
Mm-hmm.
5-foot image of a picture of a well-endowed Drow dwarf peeing on a Drow woman kneeling before him, with the arrow pointing to that Drow woman, saying "Baroness Satha Savista," and then just casually stroll to the front lines of the bridge. Yes, he's petty like that. He's gonna do it.
We
Listen,
found Nolgrim's fetish.
You don't know what Drow are into.
It's true. I'm pretty sure a Drow peeing on a Baroness is probably going to raise a bit of blood.
Mm-hmm.
As well as other things.
There you go. They'll either be insulted or excited. Either way, it's going to distract them from the fight.
Give me just a second.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
I just want to make sure that my hit points are right now, because I don't remember if I rolled them last time or not.
Yeah, by all means.
I have a D8, and I'm 20 right now, so I'm pretty sure that's correct.
That seems to be the average for the party at the moment.
So I'm not going to go look through the chat history. I'm pretty sure 20 is correct. And I think I vaguely remember rolling last time, so...
All right. The Drow army advances, filling most of the fields that you see there. Through the glint of the torch lights that you've lit, you're able to get some looks at them. They're not marching in formation. It's just like a hodgepodge horde of them. And if you're looking at them, you notice that though they all are armed and armored, there's not like a military uniform style to it. It's much like a lot of like patchwork leather and scraps of chainmail and armored plates in various places that they find personally comfortable, along with an array of short swords, scimitars, and rapiers that they might find preferable. You're not getting a strong professional army vibe off of them, though they all are definitely united in common cause.
Okay.
The mercenary of the Drow.
Any other creatures or just Drow so far?
So far, all you notice is just the Drow.
So I'm just going to look around for any kind of skulking beasts.
Keep an eye on the ceiling. Well, how high up is the ceiling? That's
Very
another
high,
question.
well
Okay.
beyond your 60 feet of dark vision.
All right, then let's not worry about above.
While they're approaching, I'm gonna go into stealth, or at least attempt to.
Sure.
I'm sorry, look, the way I imagined that was your character being like, now look out for the ceiling, looking up and going, let's not worry about what's above.
Nice stealth.
Yep.
Also, fun fact about subterranean warfare: if you're able to move large quantities of troops on the ceiling, well, your enemy's basically fucked.
Yeah.
That's game over.
Make sure they all have a
then-
level in wizards and take spider climb.
But then the question becomes, how do they descend upon safely?
Featherfall.
Yep.
Spider webs.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, they
Right,
press
so-
their butt against the ceiling and they descend on a web.
Yeah. Little bitty string.
And
It's material.
here's a good thing: those webs come out of Spider-Man's wrists.
I think they just let go of the ceiling and they take like 10 damage on the way down.
That is true.
Fall damage
It is
in
100
5e.
feet.
Fall damage in 5e is much more aggressive than Pathfinder. I'll have you know.
It's just him being salty because he thought he could kill somebody by lifting them up 100 feet in the air.
Look, over in that mushroom field. Did you see that dead creature rise? It's made of salt.
Look,
I need to look up the
it was
exact.
like a boss or something, but it was just a mook. It was a mook and he survived.
I need to look up the exact number, but I think terminal velocity in 5e is like 20 d8 or something, which
Yeah.
is it's pretty painful for most everyone. So
I think that there's still D6s, but 20 D6 is still pretty good.
yeah, it's an ouchie. Because I remember hearing a famous story from Critical Role about a level 10 character jumping off a cliff and going.
Oh yeah,
It
they were
was
level 18, and then she turned to a goldfish and fell at terminal velocity.
Oh my god, I watched that one.
Which I think was 100 d6.
Yeah, it was.
He was operating on a no cap rule at the time,
Mhm.
so 100 D6 damage.
Yeah.
It was the dumbest thing. She was a druid and she was falling hundreds and hundreds of feet.
And instead of turning into a bird,
she
goldfish.
turned into a goldfish.
She also had the confidence of we're basically demigods, so you know
Yeah.
that follows.
That was
Didn't
one of the
say
more
that.
memorable scenes. But anyway, on to our
Yep. Actually, the army doesn't advance onto the bridges just yet. They kind of stop. You hear some shouts in Elvish of orders being given.
Would I be able to understand what they're saying?
Yeah, it's generally just the usual hold for now, wait for signal, army motion stuff.
Gotcha.
I assume just beyond bow shot or crossbow shot range of our troops.
Thrum's gonna back up over here, under a little bit of cover from the buildings, and he's gonna sit down and he's gonna focus on that direction and see if he gets a feel for any vibrations.
Hold on, let me scroll back over to where you guys. I was looking at a different screen.
Sorry.
Where are you looking?
So
Towards the wall.
he moved back over here and he's focusing his thoughts beyond the wall and feeling the earth for any vibrations.
Yeah, you the only thing you're picking up is the enemy in front of you.
Okay. They're holding for something, boys. Should we charge them?
Nah, we have the advantage here.
I have a
Oh.
feeling they're going to approach with an offer of surrender.
Right after Fergus says that, the Drow army parts a little bit, and a single Drow steps forward. He's more heavily armored than the rest of his army, He's got a kind of a wickedly curved long sword and short sword sheathed on his hips, completely bald. And he shouts, which he doesn't even need magic. Everything echoes like a son of a bitch if you get loud enough in this cavern.
Mhm.
He goes, I am Demniel Gorgas, champion of the Baroness of Voyths. This town is within her domain, and it will be claimed. Surrender and turn yourselves over into our rulership, and no harm will befall you. This is your first and only warning. And he says that in Undercommon.
Mm-hmm.
Anything, or just responding in silence here?
I mean, there's stuff I would say, but I speak Common and Dwarven.
I was gonna say if no one else does anything, I was gonna call out. Unless anyone else wants.
Nolgrim was hoping you'd take that.
Um,
To see that leadership in you, boy.
Yes.
it would obviously break my stealth, but I would come out and
I mean,
just
if
kind
you're shouting over a distance, so
Okay,
it's
so
like
I would
there's
shout-
a
I would
voice
shout
over
out.
there. Yeah.
I basically saying we would be happy to believe you if it wasn't for the fact that you attempted, or you, I'm not even going to say it, you poisoned the lord of the town with your deceitful candies.
A brief moment of silence. Slight shifting on both sides of the army before Gorgas goes, so you have chosen the path of blood, then. I am not disappointed. And he withdraws back into his army. By the way, for anyone's notes, that's the name. Get
No
better
worries.
at sharing that with you.
How far out is he by chance?
Let me look here. A ways. If he was in range, I'm looking at the range of some.
It's my maximum range is 320 feet.
You could probably try to get one-shotted, but it would be at disadvantage.
But I'm stealth, so that would give me advantage, so it would be a flat roll.
Probably not in the stealth wouldn't play into this case because over such
Darn.
a long sniping.
You were
range.
just yelling at them, right?
Yeah. Also, he kind of getting sniped when you're presenting it is a little bit of an expected thing.
Yeah, and that seems like a little cheap tactic anyway. I'm gonna advise not myself not to do it.
Yep. All right. And
I
with
was
that,
tempted though.
the Drow army begins to advance on all fronts. So let me turn this on.
On all fronts.
Well, yeah, because there's two bridges, so
Okay.
it goes to both.
I'm still worried about the backstab. I don't know where it's coming from,
Do-
but I know it's coming.
Do we have a runner at that other bridge or not?
Yeah, we've got some men there.
You guys should see this map now, right?
Yeah.
You can tell this is one I designed for myself. Because the book's like, oh man, it'll be such a cool battle, but we're not going to give you a single map for it. Blah. So, arrange.
So what do you say? Is this Jeff Bridges, or is the other one Jeff Bridges, and this is Bo Bridges? Sorry, I was wanting to use that last week, and I didn't get to.
No, this is definitely Jeff Bridges.
Yeah,
So-
we're on Jeff Bridges. Bo's going to collapse.
You guys can decide how you want to organize yourself before the incoming Drow. These sides here, you can be on these spaces, but they'll be counted as difficult terrain as you're kind of squeezing up against the railing. These gnomes here are just going to be firing at Drow off the map as kind of like a to prevent the onslaught. So they're just more scene dressing than anything else. They're not
Okay.
actually going to be helping you against the brunt wave. But
Suppressing fire.
yeah.
I drew on the map of where I put those oil things, by the way.
Yep. So you guys can arrange yourselves however you want to arrange yourselves.
I'm going to be there and use his other available use of the cantrip and make this square difficult terrain.
All right. Mark that just with your drawing tool.
Can do.
And I don't want to make a full-on torch in order to not draw attention to where we are. But can I say that I have like my hooded lantern nearby that's a little bit exposed, so I can use it to light something if I need to?
I mean, you could do what they actually did in the medieval times, and you got like an iron bucket filled with hot coals that you just dip it into, and it lights it on fire.
There we go.
Yeah, that's how fire arrows work. They would carry a bag filled with hot coals on their hip, and then they just dip their arrows into it and fire.
Okay. That
Fire
works.
pot.
So, when they would, how far away are they at this point?
If I was to put a thing on it, I would say about 6 rounds.
Are they within earshot of us?
I would say yes.
Yeah, so Freya shouts unnecessarily at Thrum, and she says, "How many of them do you say there were?" And she says this in common.
Around 100, lass.
100. And if I counted correctly, there are 5 dwarves, correct?
Aye, not good odds for them.
Then it will be an even fight.
You raised them good, Taskill.
All right.
Um,
They're
allow time for buffs? Yes.
No.
No.
They're on top of you right now.
Oh, I thought you said 6 rounds. Okay.
Let's just get into it.
All right.
You got your difficult terrain down. Don't
Yeah.
get greedy.
Was going for Armor of Agathis. But all right.
All right. So here comes the first wave. I'll put up the initiative and get the music. Oh, I think it was it.
That 18 was a good initiative, and then...
Well, Thrum gets advantage on initiative.
I mean, you got a natural 20 anyway, so I don't think you really need to roll again.
Yeah.
Well, there's if you go into the tool ticker, he's got it set up for initiative, or for advantage, but they have a special, like if you look in there, you can see there's a 1d20, 1d20. And it's figuring it out on its own, but only showing 1 so that it doesn't fuck up the tracker.
Oh, that's good to know, actually.
Yeah.
All right. Thrum, you're up first. These Drow are closing in.
Alright. He is going to take a shot with his... No, he's not. He was standing there with his spear, so he's gonna stick his spear down like he likes to do and throw a hand axe at him.
Okay.
And I've totally forgotten how to use this sheet. How do you attack?
You if you have the weapon,
Yeah.
they'll just click the weapon.
It's not working. And it doesn't have a damage die in there.
Yeah, you roll damage afterwards, usually.
Well,
Okay.
he's not even getting the attack roll out, it looks like. Let me pull up your sheet.
It's not working at all. Oh,
Are you clicking from your inventory?
It was
or your
behind
attack?
me, sorry. There it is. Okay.
There we go. And you're just like attacking the closest one?
Yeah, guy in the front.
Alright, let me check their AC.
I hope to God that hits.
Yeah, that hits.
Dirty 20.
Mhm.
Alright.
So just click hand axe. Yeah, there you go. You score a nice blow in his shoulder. Also, by the way, these guys are of both genders. I just used the 1 Drow token.
They're elves, you can't really tell.
They're all very pretty.
That's like dwarf.
Hey, Fergus was raised in a completely different area than you guys.
Yep. All right. So is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right.
He's gonna pick his spear back up if that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. Fergus,
Am I still stealthed right now to them?
you are.
Okay, so I'm going to shoot at this one,
Gotcha.
and that will give me advantage, so I'll get sneak attack.
Yes, you will.
Oof. So that's a total of 25 plus 32.
Yeah, he's
Wait.
super dead.
And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna aid Thrum.
Mhm.
Basically, yell at him to try to do better, old man. Essentially.
Yeah, your arrow catches that drow just like right in the eye, and he drops like a sack of potatoes.
All right, I'm just getting warmed up. So wait, are you gonna lose that aid?
No, basically, your next attack, you get to attack with advantage.
Yeah.
Okay,
He could just do that as a bonus action.
but it'll last until next round.
It'll last until your next attack.
Okay, cool. Wow.
Yeah, it's a very good ability he gets at 3rd level. Freya.
Freya is going to take out her crossbow, which is already loaded because it is repeating now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to step here. And that one is the one I'm going to aim for.
Okay.
So let me go ahead and just for future reference put in the +1 variant of this crossbow.
Yeah.
Because it operates basically just as +1. Not hand crossbow. Light crossbow +1. Bam. Is that... There we go. Ooh.
That just hits the AC.
Nice.
Beats it.
And 5 piercing.
All right. Another mean blow, but he's standing.
And then it automatically reloads itself.
Mm-hmm. Nolgrim.
Do they have melee weapons or ranged weapons? Does it look like?
It looks like in one hand they're holding some form of melee weapon. Just for the sake of simplicity, they're all using scimitars. And the other hand, they have hand crossbows.
Okay. Let's see. Nolgrim will, with his free hand, because he has a shield in one hand, other hand is empty for now, cast Armor of Agathis upon himself.
Mhm.
And then draw a sword, so now both hands are occupied.
Okay.
Buff up.
Yeah, Drunk, go ahead and put something on you just to remind you.
Mm-hmm.
And it's their turn. So I'll remind myself. Yep, that's what's up.
So we'll go to that one.
Right there. There.
Oh, that just worked out.
There. Oh, step too far there. There, and then they're all gonna fire their hand crossbows.
Sneaky bastards.
So these 4 on the bridge, 2 are going to be directed at Nolgrim, 2 are going to be directed at Thrum. So here's the 2 against Nolgrim. 4, which will miss. 6. Wow, those are some bad rolls.
Love it.
And then here's 2 against Thrum.
Natural 20s.
Wow.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Like 2
Well,
terrible, 2 good.
I am not rolling super well for them.
It's okay.
Have fun with that.
Yeah, their little hand crossbows click off, but between your shields and your armors, the little bolts just kind of are pinging off of non-vital areas. This last one, however, is actually going to take a shot at one of the gnomes who are firing at the rest. And that will hit.
Is there any sort of...
Let me check something really quick.
Does cover offer any sort of disadvantage to their attacks?
You know what? Let me actually check 5e cover. That's a good idea. Let me look. I always forget.
It's a +2 for half cover, +5 for 3/4.
This is definitely half cover.
So their AC would be 2 higher.
2 higher. Unfortunately, that would make their AC 12. So,
Yeah, an 18's a good attack at this level.
oh, there we go. Yeah. So that's That's a dead deep gnome right there.
That's one little buddy down.
I was checking to see if you can cast shield on other people, but you can't.
Nope.
And then more of them on the scene. Yeah, and just so you guys know, if all these deep gnomes die, you're not going to have enough Overwatch, and you're going to start falling back, because then more Drow will be coming.
Makes sense.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Now we have a mechanic for it. That's good.
Taskill.
We have a body timer.
Alright, so first off is duration of 1 minute. So yeah, as a bonus action, because apparently that's a friggin' bonus action to cast this spiritual weapon.
Yep.
Nice.
So, and then that lasts for like a minute.
Yeah, and I'll create it here and attack him with it.
Mhm.
I think that is what that is.
Yeah, I think that's the 24. Just out of pure Theater Max, what's your spiritual weapon look like?
I was gonna ask what the holy weapon of Father Mountain was.
Hammer.
Yeah, flaming hammer probably,
Oh, nice.
because combine the two.
Except I believe if you click it, I believe it does radiant damage, if I remember correctly.
Force, but yeah.
Oh, force damage. Yeah, so just like an ephemeral warhammer that looks like it's on fire just appears and just cracks this Drow's skull wide open.
And then with my normal actions, I'll take a shot at the next one back. Just saw it. There it is. I'll roll and miss, probably.
Yeah, that will miss. All right. Thrum.
All right. He's going to hold his ground and say, "Steady, lad. Let him come to us," and throw a hammer.
Okay, you have advantage on it because...
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And that will hit. Which one are you hitting?
We'll go with this one over here.
Gotcha.
Thrum is a fucking hammer bro over here.
I think he's gonna run out soon, though.
Yeah, he's only got one more hammer. But then he's got a spear and his crossbow. We've got options. Don't worry, boys.
Oh, yeah. Bloody welt on his head, but he's still standing.
And it's a light hammer, just
Yeah.
for reference.
All right. Fergus.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to aid Freya, giving
Okay.
her an advantage on her next attack. And then I'm gonna hold an attack until the ones in the back approach the bridge.
Gotcha. Freya.
It was this one that killed the deep gnome, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to command my steel defender to come over here.
Okay.
And I guess you'll decide how far away he was, where I left him. How many rounds that's going to take. He has a speed of 40 feet, so a double move would be 80.
Yeah. I'll say he's not going to get here this round, but maybe... Let me see.
Hit him under a tarp. He could be just in another house next back.
Yeah, he'll be here in just 2 rounds. The
Okay.
top of the second round, I'll say.
Okay, I'm
But
going...
if this was a movie, there's like a dramatic like camera shot of like the workshop with a tarp, and then it just starts glowing orange. And
I
just
just
moving.
I didn't mean to click absorb elements, by the way. I was
Yeah.
kind of the way it's
So
saying.
cool.
I'm going to... That is a... Yeah, I'm just going to hit that guy with the crossbow. And now I have advantage on it, right?
Yep.
That'll be advantage. Critical.
Ooh, shit. Yeah, that's
Nice.
a lot of damage. And you're hitting the one that shot the deep gnome, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's a very deep bolt right in his side, and he's staggering, beyond bloodied, but he's still standing up.
Okay. And the crossbow cycles again. You said it's difficult terrain on this side, right?
Yep.
So is that the same as in Pathfinder? Takes double movement?
Yep.
Okay. I think I am just going to 10 feet up there right now.
Makes sense.
Yep, that's it.
Cool. Nolgrim.
All right. Seeing how this one dropped one of their allies, he's going to look at him and shout out. Let's see. If your mama and your daddy get divorced, they'd likely still be brother and sister. And use vicious mockery.
Hey, they all look alike.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
You would think that'd be a charisma one, because it's so low of damage that they would just give that to people.
Dang.
A succeeds.
Wow.
They still take 2 damage, though.
Yep.
And the DM wasted an 18.
So you're genuinely not certain if that's your vicious mockery or just genuine blood loss from the arrow.
Right.
All right. Drow's invaders' turns. This one will get into melee with.
Did anything happen in that difficult?
That was difficult terrain, so it just took
Yeah.
double movement, but he had enough to spare.
Yeah.
Nolgrim. I don't know why I was having a brain fart on the old name there. This one will get into there with Thrum. On. Yeah, all I can do is get there.
So as that one's crossing,
Mhm.
I'm not sure if it would be in tandem with any other ones. I'm going to shoot at this lantern, or this flask of oil.
Okay. Give me a attack. I'm gonna say, for since it's a smaller target, how about 15 is the AC you're trying to hit?
Okay.
Oh,
Just made it.
Just made it.
Nice.
So at least it would hit this guy and this guy.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone hit anyone
You'd
else.
probably
so.
get this guy as he was running over there too.
Okay, so I don't know what you would do for the damage for this.
Roll 2d10 and we'll call that fire damage.
Damn, my thing's
A little on
not
the
working.
high end, but I call it coolsies.
7.
7? Okay.
Yep.
Well, this guy is dead. And these two are not in good shape at all.
Gombo, did I hear you correctly? You were like, that's on the high end, but I call it coolsies. I love it.
sometimes-
We're here to have fun, man.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to let it be just like a cool moment,
Yeah.
you know?
Especially as creative as Richard was getting.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm trying to be creative, and it's hard when you go from being a wizard to being a martial character. And
No, you're
so many
you're
less
doing a great
uses.
job. All right, so let's see here. I'm gonna do the attack rolls in a moment. I'm gonna move this one just because it's in the way.
Whoa.
Yep. Okay, so we got an attack on Thrum, an attack on Nolgrim, and then a crossbow attack on Nolgrim, and a crossbow attack on Thrum, and then 2 of the Drow are using hand crossbows to target gnomes. So here is Scimitar on Nolgrim.
Miss.
Wow, that's just a bad roll. Hand crossbow on Nolgrim.
Miss.
Okay. Scimitar on Thrum.
Miss.
And crossbow on Thrum.
Hit.
All right. You take 3 piercing damage as a tiny crossbow bolt finds its mark.
He hollers at that. He hasn't actually been struck in a while.
Mm-hmm. And then here's the ones for the deep gnomes. That'll miss. and that'll miss. I am getting some truly abysmal rolls. I mean, I know their bonuses aren't high, but I'm still rolling 2s.
Yeah, I feel
Yeah,
like
you're averaging like a 2.5 so far after
Yeah.
15 rolls.
Good thing there's a shit ton of them.
Yep.
Yeah. Cannon fodder, bitches.
Mhm. All right, Taskill.
Mm-hmm. Well, first off, I guess I'll have the spiritual weapon attack the south one there.
Oh, this one. Which one?
I'll point at him now. Or not. Yeah, that one.
Gotcha.
14 hit.
Yes, that will hit.
And for 9.
Oh yeah, just ruptures all of his internal organs, and he goes down before Thrum can even do anything.
And I'll go ahead and take a shot at him with my crossbow.
Nice.
Yep, that'll hit.
For 7.
And you drop him as well.
Nolgrim will shout back. Focus on the ones targeting our archers. Give them covering fire. Thrum and I could defend the bridge. Can't have you picking off all the fun.
All right, Thrum.
Amen to that. So Thrum's going to get a good spear poke into this fella here in front of Nolgrim.
Okay.
And break his spear.
Nah. To quote Kenneth, net ones do not equal Looney Tunes. Sometimes if it's particularly like dramatic or eventful, like I often like, maybe your weapon gets stuck in someone or something, I'll do it. But for this particular one, this is just an auto miss.
I feel like he actually fumbled it a little bit on the drow that was dropping in front of him as he was trying to poke that one, but Taskill killed it, so instead he kind of fumbled as he redirected it and hit nothing. Sorry, I'm used to Wrath and Glory now, where we make up our own fumbles.
You can do that. I'm not going to fight against making up your own
really
fumble.
like that rule.
I'm cool with that. I do like natural ones to represent something sometimes, but then there's times like this where I'm like, it's just a miss. Fergis.
I'm going to give advantage to Nolgrim.
Yeah.
I'm going to move down 1, and I'm going to do the same thing I did last time and hold, and when things get closer to this one, I'm going to fire off.
Gotcha. Freya.
So we have 2 simple actions, right?
No, you got 1 bonus action,
One
one
bonus.
action.
And 1
Not
action.
Wrath and Glory.
Yeah.
You have an interaction, if that's what you mean, like a interaction with your environment and stuff, and
Like open a door. Or...
equipment.
Okay.
Just describe to me what you want to do, and then I can.
Well, I'm still kind of trying to figure that out. So, which one's fired at gnomes this round?
Dead one, and then the one down here.
And I think this one didn't, or that one hit. Tried to hit
No,
Nolgrim.
that was shooting at Nolgrim.
Okay, well, this guy I feel like is definitely going to try and come for me. Because why else would he be on the difficult terrain bit?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Protect yourselves before the gnomes.
so what is it to switch out a weapon?
You can do that once per round without any issue, if I remember correctly.
Okay, well, I'm going to switch out my light crossbow for my battle axe. And then come forward and hit this one.
Cool. You modified your sheet to use your intelligence bonus, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Making sure everything's on intelligence. So, battle axe one-handed. Normal roll.
Oof.
9.
Yeah, it's gonna miss.
3 plus 2 plus 1. Okay. Damn.
I like it how I've given out no magical weapons, but 2/5 of the party have +1 magic weapons through casting abilities.
Right.
It's
Actually, mine's on my armor at the moment, but yeah.
Still, it's genuinely great. Nolgrim.
He'll shout out, with attacks like that, you won't even hurt my feelings, and then take an attack at the guy directly in front of him.
You got advantage, by the way.
Yep. Oh yeah, that'll definitely hit.
For 11 damage, that's nice.
Yeah, you just hit him and he goes down.
And then move up to advance to the front line.
I'm gonna have to start clearing away corpses here. Hold on. I'm piling them up on the side so you can see how much he's killed in a second.
Right.
Okay. Their turn. The one right here is still going to go for Freya. This one here is going to move up to Nolgrim. If you want to get your shot off as these three are running onto the bridge there.
Yeah.
Woo.
Wow, 2 for 2.
Nice.
For 14 damage.
Oh shit, that one seemed to be packed a little bit more, and you actually managed to kill all 3 of these.
Nice. That's it for my fun, though.
Yeah,
Oh.
that was the last flask.
Yep.
Well done, boyo.
I don't got any more tricks up my sleeve now. Just stab and shoot.
Don't say that aloud. Come on now. Dwarves always have tricks up our sleeves and in our...
Oh, they don't speak common.
Ah, that's better.
All right.
So probably might.
I know.
So a scimitar on Freya, scimitar on Nolgrim. So this is Freya. Ah, there's a good roll.
Yeah, that hits.
8 slashing damage.
Wait. Let me see.
I'll just roll the attack roll on Nolgrim while you're looking at that.
Okay.
18.
That'll hit.
4 slashing damage.
Alright, let's see how this works.
Yeah, shield wouldn't even stop that.
Alright, he takes 10 points of cold damage as he hits my frozen armor that looks like magnificent dwarven armor.
Yeah, the like horror frost travels up his scimitar as it makes contact, and it reaches his heart and it stops and he's dead.
As I said, not even hurting my feelings with attacks like that, you pansies.
It still does do the 4 slashing damage, I believe.
Yeah, I know. I'm factoring in.
And now there's going to be 4 attacks on the deep gnomes.
Yeah.
1 will miss. 2 will miss. 3 will hit. 4 will hit. So 7 piercing damage. 4 piercing. Okay, so you lose another gnome. But one down here is just wounded. They're not super durable.
Yeah.
That's it.
They're basically like commoners, so.
Yeah. Statistically identical, actually. Taskill.
Well, move this thing 20 feet over here to attack one of them. And get back onto my main sheet. On the roll.
That'll just hit his AC. Solid blow, but still standing.
Yep. And followed up with the crossbow bolts,
I think
which
you fire the crossbow twice. I think it's the same damage, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
Actually, I think it's 2 more. Yeah. 1d8 plus 4 force. Because casting stat 4 is 18.
Oh, okay. So it did 2 extra damage.
Yeah.
So that,
Okay. Then between that and your crossbow bolt, you just kill him.
Nice. Yeah. And 7 rounds of that left.
All right. Thrum. Clearing some corpses here.
All right. Thrum will. I'll move up a bit and say, let's hold the line here, folks. And he will ready an attack for if... Well, shit, I don't think any of them can get to him. Alright, he'll move up 1 more. And ready an attack and yell, bring it on, you knife-eared bastards.
Fergus.
I'm gonna use my bonus action this time to hide and try to go this way and
Okay.
pop out of the other side of the cover and fire on one of them, hopefully getting them by surprise.
You got it.
So stealth check first.
I'm going to actually roll an active perception for them. Actually, no, I will not. Their path is probably going to be better. You beat it either way. I think they would need a natural 20.
Okay,
So,
and then,
I'll just see. I
just
doubt.
to see.
Just to see. Nope.
So I'm gonna target this guy with an attack.
Yeah, he's dead.
For 24, I think.
Yep, he's dead.
No advantage for anyone else this turn because I had to use stealth, but
Hey, well spent.
Freya.
Does my steel defender show up this round?
It does. You all hear the sound of metal and stone upon stone, of a clank, 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 clank on a galloping sound.
The fuck is that?
On and there he is. Do you want to describe what it looks like, or do you want me to, Michael?
You go ahead.
What you guys see is it's a beast that runs on all fours. It kind of looks like a blocky dragon. It's got like square limbs and head, but it's got a multi-segmented long neck. It has no wings. It's like a dragon dog type thing. There are dwarven runes along its neck and back where it's got armor plating that glow like a crimson red along with its belly. And there are runes instead of teeth in its mouth.
Father Mountain, the hell is that?
it's a demon. Kill it.
And you can
Everyone focus fire! No.
you could still use your bonus action for it this round as well.
Okay. So I am going to move back and provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And it misses.
It misses.
And I'll switch out my weapon to the crossbow again.
Mhm.
Take aim on this one.
Mhm.
And fire
That'll hit him.
for 10.
Ooh, he's looking really bad, but he's still standing.
Okay. Then my steel defender will use his 40 feet of half movement to enter combat with him, and he will use his I believe it's his force empowered rend is his regular attack, right?
Yeah, it's the only attack he has.
Yeah. Normal roll.
That will hit.
And then I guess I have to go and click on the damage and roll that.
Click the attack word right there.
Oh, the attack word?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
So 9 force damage. For those of you watching, what it looks like is it almost bites. It like I said bites him, but its mouth actually doesn't have any teeth. Instead, the runes where teeth should be glow, and it's like two colliding force walls just split and just like explode whatever's in between the two jaws.
Ew. It's a mighty fine beastie you got there, lass. I approve.
Thank the ancient dwarves that crafted it.
I always do.
Even the dogs are made of stone.
I mean, the base steel defender, basically every steel defender I've ever seen has been a dog.
Yeah, this one I thought was cool because it kind of looked like a dragon just without
like-
wings.
Yeah.
It's just appropriate for me to say that because he's been hating on stone the entire time.
Yeah, that was really good timing.
I believe that's your turn. So
Yep.
Nolgrim.
Gonna finish this one off with a sword attack.
Okay.
More pick. Roll. Oof.
Nice.
Yeah. He's dead.
Then you'll move up and say, "Is that all you got? I'm getting bored over here. Give me a true champion."
All right. So, this is how this is going to go. These ones to stop here.
Interesting.
Okay, so this one will be able to repeat that.
Can I get my ready on one of them?
Yeah.
Alright.
That'll hit. Roll damage. I'm doing on the southern one.
Yeah, I assume so. Well, whichever one came in first.
I guess it would just be this one directly in front of you. So he's you get him, but he's still good. So this is how it's going to happen. Let me look at something real quick here. Boop, 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 boop.
Oh, that's 2 damage more. I forgot these are my favorite enemies.
Oh yeah. There should be. I remember there was a way to get that to add onto the sheet.
I can now. I've got it. I just wasn't clicking it. I forgot.
Let me quickly look something up. Quick.
This is just a test to see. Yeah.
And just to make sure, Gombo, I don't add my proficiency bonus to anything to the steel defender yet, right? It starts from 3.
Yeah.
Okay. It just says
If you look, you can probably see it on both the whatever website you're using to get the class, but I also included it on its character sheet when it goes up.
Yeah.
Currently, the only thing that's affected by you is its hit points, and I just calculated that for you. I believe I left the formula in it.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So let's see. Let me measure something real quick. Make it so you can't see. Yep. Yep. All right, so I need Freya, Steel Defender, Nolgrim, and Thrum to all give me dexterity saving throws.
Okay. Saving throws, dexterity. There's mine.
Okay. Oh yeah. If it's not
you-
listed on your defender, just roll its dexterity in general.
Oh god.
Okay, so Freya, Steel Defender, Nolgrim, but not Thrum. One of these backline drow throws out its hand, and you all burst into a pinkish purplish fire. You got fairy fired, y'all. All their attacks have advantage against you now.
I had a feeling.
Ferg. How long does that last?
Let me look at it.
Minutes or something, I think.
Concentration up to a minute.
Oh.
Probably should have told you that. Should have made you roll an arcane, but oh well. Let's see. Fergus, you give me a dexterity saving throw now.
Okay.
I'll roll for the gnome.
19.
Okay, so you succeed. The gnome does not. So the gnome is now painted in fairy fire. Taskill, you give me 1 now. All but one of the gnomes is now covered.
I thought that was Taskill's. I'm like, how the fuck do you have 3d20 as a dexterity?
Taskill, you're good. Because these drow here just jump fairy fire on everything else as well.
Wait, 16 doesn't beat their DC?
No, I said all. One of them passes, but 3 and 10 does not.
I gotcha. Getting a little worried there.
Yeah. No.
It's probably like 13 or 14.
Everyone who is hit by fairy fire, give yourself a pink dot. 'Cause y'all just got painted.
Y'all just got dusted.
Mm-hmm. I'll get to the attack rolls in a second.
PCP.
Quick. So let's see. We'll be getting 2 attacks on Thrum. 1, that'll miss. 2, which will miss. And then we'll get 1 at advantage attack roll against a Deep Gnome, which will hit. And it will not kill, but he is very grievously wounded. And another one against advantage, which will hit. And that one will kill.
Wait, kill the one without the dot?
Oh, whoop, yeah, I selected the wrong one. You're right. I mean, technically, no, that's right, because the advantage.
Yep.
I was just on a roll here.
Mm-hmm.
He's excited to kill some people.
I know, right?
All right, so that's their turn. Taskill.
Mm-hmm. Well, spiritual weapon against the one it's adjacent to.
Mm-hmm.
Man, why don't you all have fireball yet?
That'll hit.
So I'm not a wizard.
Not enough to kill him though, but he's very grievously wounded.
I'm not a hairy wizard.
And I asked to follow up crossbow. Whew.
Yeah, okay, don't bother. He's dead.
Yeah.
Two. There's
Do it
two.
anyway, I want to see.
Yeah. Splat, splat, splat.
Yeah. I believe it was actually genuinely impossible for you to not kill him in that one. So with a critical. So that's your turn.
We gotta stop these archers.
I'm trying.
Thrum.
Alright, Thrum will attack the one in front of him.
All right. That will miss.
Oof.
Just grazes like an armor plate he has on his shoulder. Okay. Fergus.
Do I know? Was I aware of which one shot the spells at people?
It'd be.
I know it was this one.
It was this one, and then one of these two.
Okay. I'm gonna try to bonus action hide again.
Okay.
Let's see, I can't go all the way down, so I'm not sure if it'll work if I just go to here and try to hide, but trying to stay low essentially.
Yeah. I'll just give them advantage since they're kind of knowing. Oh, natural 20.
Well, let me see if I get a 20.
Yeah, still
No.
Yeah, your bonus action expended, but you weren't able to hide.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna shoot at this one.
Gotcha.
Normal roll.
That'll hit.
No sneak attack. I'm not sure if it'll. Yeah, so 6 damage.
Okay, he's still standing, and now he needs to give a DC 10 concentration saving throw, which he fails. So this deep gnome is no longer fairy fired. All right, Freya.
Okay, Freya rolls up her sleeve, revealing dwarven runes that she has sort of mocked up, written on her arms with a pen or something. And then right here, I'm going to use Fairy Fire.
Nice.
Remember, it's a 20-foot cube, not a 20-foot radius.
Oh man, that would be
That's actually
potent.
Oh wait, cube, not
So
radius.
yeah, so
Yeah.
20 foot and
So it's 4x4.
yeah.
So what, that's like... I'm trying to figure out where the best place to...
Looks like maybe a must. She'll get 4 of them.
Here, is there a way I can... Yeah, draw shape. And then you said it's a 4x4?
4x4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I checked the spell just before I used it.
That. And let me move that around and see where I want to put
Yeah,
it.
no, by all means.
No, it's not. It
You have to select it like with a wide selection. Otherwise, it doesn't let you just click on it.
So let's put this. I feel like I might want to put it back here on these ones we're about to fight.
Might be a good idea.
And I mean, it'll get the same amount pretty much no matter what. I'll get 4 of them.
Mhm.
So it can either be the 4 we're fighting right now or 4 that we're about to fight.
At the same
And
time,
the ones that are farther away that have reloaded hand crossbows, probably.
oh, that will make it.
I mean, to be fair, I haven't really been going over it, but they reload as bonus actions,
I know.
so it's not too much of an issue for them.
Yeah.
Or we could also get these 2 here.
I like that one more. That will allow us to clear off the bridge and take care of some of these archers up there. So
Yeah. Okay. That's the score. Right? Fire, Fairy Fire.
All right, I'll give 4 dex saving throws. What's your DC?
The DC is. Says
At least do it.
13. I don't have DC.
It's 8 plus proficiency plus your casting stat.
so 10 plus your casting stat, effectively.
Okay, 10. Yeah, then it's 13.
13. So 2 succeed, 2 fail. So let me do this because I kept track of which one was which.
Yeah, we were really bad on theirs.
This one failed, and this one failed.
Okay, and then my Steel Defender is going to come up. We're going to do the 1-2 on this guy.
Wombo combo.
So he's going to roll his Force Empowered Rend on advantage.
Yep.
Nice.
Ooh, nice. Roll it.
9.
9 damage. He's actually not down, though he's very much hurt.
The way you described to this thing attacks, I imagine it just like leaves the perfect like cube-shaped hole.
Oh yeah, it's like in the shape of its jaw, and it's like having your hand be put into a hydraulic press, basically.
Yep. I was thinking
Ow.
power hammer, but yeah, effectively the same thing.
Like,
Yeah, let's actually. Do you need this cube anymore since I marked the ones?
no, I don't.
Okay. I mean, technically, it's shedding light in these areas too, like you guys are, but that's not really affecting anything right now.
Mm-hmm.
That your turn?
Mm-hmm. It is my turn. I was just gonna say, but I don't think any of you have watched that far into JoJo's, not even Richard or Kenneth, so whatever. I was gonna compare his power to a stand.
No.
It's the one that's controlled by a guy named Vanilla Ice.
I'm right at the point before they fight Dio. I keep forgetting to go back to it.
Nice baby.
So this was the one that cast Fairy Fire on Nolgrim?
Yeah.
Alright. Just taking that a bit personally, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that my movement speed? I'm trying to remember.
Hold the line, boy.
You've got 25 movement speed because you're a
25,
dwarf.
Okay. Then I will just simply move up and. Are both of these at full health, or are both of these hurt?
The one with Fairy Fire on it is more hurt, but they're both hurt.
I'll focus on one with Fairy Fire and take him out.
Okay.
Or pick. 16 attack for 8 damage.
Okay, yeah, that'll take care of him. All right. Anything else?
No, I think that's it.
All right. So these two will. Right, messed up his movement there. They're gonna break off to go get some shots in.
Shots.
Everybody.
Which one is the one that casts Fairy Fire on us?
This is one.
Oh, whoops, sorry, I moved the wrong one. Here, I'll just give a little icon. Boop.
Okay, and then I'll add that. I mean, I don't think I really need to, but...
And then some of these are double moving to get within range, but they can't attack. All right, so we are going to have a scimitar on Thrum, a scimitar on Nolgrim, a crossbow bolt on Nolgrim, and then there's going to be 3 crossbow bolts against the deep gnomes. So, scimitar on Nolgrim, 20.
That'll hit.
6 slashing damage.
They take 10, and that's the end of my armor.
He's just barely standing.
Almost got me that time, lad.
Scimitar on Thrum. Ooh, natural 20. For 9 slashing damage.
He's gonna actually use his reaction to throw a parry out there.
I'm just gonna let you know, quote.
It reduces the damage. It doesn't stop.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, you can't nullify a natural 20, but yeah.
So he'd basically soak. That's supposed to have Dex added in there, so for 5 damage.
Yeah.
You only have a +1 Dex?
Yep.
He's strength based.
Yeah, I keep forgetting.
Hand crossbow again.
And you just saw him do his first battle maneuver, so you now know he is not a spellcasting ranger.
Mm-hmm. He gets combat maneuver. He gets a superiority dice instead. And here's a crossbow bolt against Nolgrim, which will miss. Oh wait, Nolgrim has
advantage. Yep.
I totally forgot about that. Here's the like it made a difference. All right, so let's get 2 crossbow bolts on the northern gnome and then 1 on Fergis. That'll hit that gnome. That'll hit that gnome. 1 against Fergis, 11, which I'm sure will miss.
Yeah.
I'll just click this. 1 on the gnome. Yeah, he's super dead. The final gnome on that side drops. All right, and now the Drow on the southern shore are going to target a deep gnome each, so 2 of these will be at advantage. That'll hit. That'll hit. And this one will just be a normal roll, which will also hit. So, dead, dead, dead.
Oh god, 4 damage killed him.
Well, 2 of them were already wounded.
Yeah.
There's a variant that I allowed from an Unearthed Arcana that was experimenting with replacing spells with getting superiority dice combat maneuvers.
Okay.
Like a Battle Master. I was originally saying no, but then I changed my mind on it because, as we've pointed out, some of the spell casting can be kind of sucky, and it's kind
Especially
of fun.
if you're not a ranged ranger.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
that's the whole thing. If you're not ranged, all their good ranged spells are ranged.
Yeah, and since I kind of, I really like the idea of the superiority dice, it's kind of fun to give that to rangers as like a special thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so all gnomes are dead. And the army is not being suppressed now, so they are starting to close in on all of you.
We can probably fight for 2 or 3 more rounds, but probably not much more than that.
Yeah, it's up to you guys to get to the back row of this map to successfully flee.
Although I don't know, the bridge kind of gives us a little bit of an advantage, but
Helps focus, but all the range attacks are going to be problematic.
Yep.
Also, they all have access to fairy fire.
Mm-hmm. They all do.
Fall back, fellas.
So, Nolgrim, it's your turn.
Is it my turn? Oh, okay. I thought they just went.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I forgot to move the tracker. Taskill, it's your turn.
And I wasn't going to say no, but I didn't want all of them to go immediately after me. Focus on the ones using fire to fire.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, yeah, I can. I mean, this guy did cast Fairy Fire, but everyone who was affected by it's already dead, so it's pointless now.
Right. So, yes, spirit weapon against that guy.
All right. Oh, yeah, that'll hit. Yeah, he's still standing.
Hold back positions, boys.
Yeah.
We've got 2 more levels.
Yep.
Wait, are we retreating or not?
Yes, fall back.
Yeah, it says fall back.
I mean, we might as well. We've got 2 more bridges to hold.
All right. Taskill got successfully away.
Well, 1.
I'm just counting it.
I meant the bridge. But
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, there's one more bridge, and then the stairs. Thrum.
All right, Thrum will go ahead and take a swing. Actually, he is. Yeah, he'll go ahead and swing first at this guy.
All right. That will hit. And that will kill.
All right, and then he will. You can move back, but I guess he is going to provoke, which will be okay because it'll provoke from both of them.
2 AOs. Yep. So 1 will miss. 2nd will miss.
Okay.
You're so lucky you don't have Fairy Fire.
Yeah. Well, that's why I wanted to go ahead and kill one and then soak both of the others. I should have attacked that guy if I was smart. And he's going to shout to Nolgrim and everybody, shoot and retreat, shoot and retreat.
Is disengaging a standard action?
It's a standard action.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, I
Fergus.
forgot about fucking disengage.
Yeah.
Can you hold a turn, or you can only hold an action?
You can hold a turn.
Okay, I'm going to hold my turn until after Nolgrim.
Okay. Just modify the turn over there. Freya.
okay. Freya is going to take one last shot at this guy over here.
Mm-hmm.
Advantage, too, because he's fairy fired still.
Yep.
That's
Nice.
family.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
For 6.
And that'll put him down.
And then she will begin her retreat. Does stepping off of it have to count double? I counted stepping onto it, but stepping off, I don't know.
I need to look up the official rules, but for this case, since I'm treating it like a railing, I'll say not for this one.
Okay, well then I can get to the back row
Okay.
and a move.
Bonus action, call your field defender.
Bonus action. So he has attack and move, right? He can do both, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna have him attack first.
Mhm.
His fourth empowered rend on the one in front of him.
All right. That'll hit.
17 for 3.
Still very much stand.
Okay. Then he's going to provoke as he can also run fully away from where he's standing.
Okay. AOO at advantage. 19.
That hits.
Take 7 slashing damage. Just gouges out some stone and chips a couple runes on it. All right. Freya, Steel Defender have successfully withdrawn. Nolgrim.
Run, boy.
Yeah. Since I have very far on me, I'm not going to risk soaking the AOO, so he's going to disengage.
Okay.
25, and then move action to continue the retreat.
Okay.
Also, there's no flanking in the system, right?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
How does disengage work? Is it double your movement away, or is it just?
No, you get to use your movement, but it's
an action.
Yeah, it's an action that allows you to move your base move speed and not provoke attack of opportunities from, I think, the square you're in.
Oops.
No, I think it's just at all.
At all? Okay.
I actually had a discussion with some people last week about this, and it's at all for that turn, but you're basically forfeiting all offensive actions.
Yeah.
I always thought that flanking should lower AC instead of increasing attack.
Yeah, the optional rule in 5th edition is advantage, but I don't like that because that makes a lot of abilities from other classes basically useless.
My ability would essentially be useless in certain
Yeah,
places.
and it makes fights more static. This way it's a little bit more loosey-goosey, and I like that. So Nolgrim's away. Fergus.
So I'm going to step here.
Mhm.
Actually, no. Let's see, where was I? I'm gonna, as a free thing, to swap out into my short sword.
Mhm.
I'm gonna step here. As I'm doing it, I pull out my bag of ball bearings. I cut the bottom of the bag and toss it towards them. And bonus action, move back here.
Nice.
As he goes by, Thrum's going, "Idiot boy, what are you doing? What the fuck are those?"
So it's 1,000 ball bearings across the bridge. And that is now out of my inventory.
Mhm.
Nicely done. You
at
might
that
have
man
saved
over
the old man.
Do ball bearings have any sort of rulings on them?
I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, because there's going to be quite a few Drow moving over that in a second.
I'm pretty sure it's just difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Let's
Does it
see.
tell how many
Dexterity saving throw or falling prone. And even
Okay.
if you don't fall prone, you still move at half speed.
So how
Gotcha.
many squares does it cover?
Square area that is 10 feet on all across. So
Probably.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So it would be a 10 by 10.
Yeah, the center of it.
yeah.
All right.
And so if they can choose to go half speed, and they won't have to make the save. But if they're going to try to move full speed, it's DC 10 dexterity.
Yeah, definitely these 4 on the bridge will try to move at full speed. So 1 does not fall. 1 does fall. 1 does not fall. Oh, there. 1 does not fall. So,
Yeah. 1 out
But
of 4 is
it's
not
still
bad for
difficult,
such a low
right?
DC.
Yeah.
It's not
still-
difficult if they move at full speed. They just
Okay.
they just have to pass the save.
Okay. That's okay.
They still move
1.
through my difficult terrain.
Yep, I've been counting that. This guy takes a spill. there. They're going to start surging onto the bridge now.
At the very least, it slows them down on their pursuit.
Yeah. No, it was an excellent move. That makes sense. They know they've won the bridge now.
Yeah, because I'm not going to try to filter out the tokens, but just imagine these ones on the back row leaving, that behind them is like another 3 solid rows of Drow.
Mm-hmm.
Because since there's no archers holding them at bay any longer.
I mean, we've killed a good at least 15 of them, I think.
I'll show you how many you've killed in a second.
I was going to say, because Fergis would probably try to keep count of what's going on, because if Thrum gave it a number, that's a good thing to keep in mind.
But Thrum is still going to get 3 attacks on him.
Yeah.
And then there's going to be a hand crossbow against Fergus.
And it looks like Gombo's rolls are getting better.
12.
No.
9.
No.
21.
Yes, but he'll parry the damage.
Alright. You're looking at 3 slashing?
I mean, you can negate all of it.
Yeah, you did get all of it. Keep track of, because you don't have infinite superiority dice.
No, he's used to.
Alright, and then a crossbow bolt against Fergus. 7, which will miss. Taskill's gone. Thrum.
Thrum is going to. Oh wait. Yeah, he is going to. What's the term?
Disengage.
Disengage.
Yep. And you're out of there. I assume Fergus will just do the same thing?
Yeah. I will use my movement and bonus action, but for my action, I'm going to mage armor up now, because it'll last for 8 hours.
Cool.
Can I drink a healing potion as part of that?
I will. You don't have to worry about it on your turn. There's going to be like a little bit of a lull between the 2 spots where you can have a second to do that if you want.
How did those work in this game?
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, I let you do it as a bonus action. The rules say standard, but I let you do bonus. Because if the rules say you can drink a tankard of ale as a bonus action, you can drink a health potion as a bonus action.
Oh, I was mistaken. Apparently, disengage is an action that makes sure your movement for the turn doesn't provoke attack of opportunity. So you don't get to move your speed as part of a disengage.
Well, now we know.
Yeah.
So how far do you get to move?
Your normal movement speed as a move action.
Yeah, but disengage is an action. You don't get to move. It just prevents a movement from provoking.
So the disengage action doesn't actually move you?
No.
No.
Oh.
And then you use your movement to move. I can do it as a bonus action, which is why it's nice for me.
Yeah.
Think about it like you're warding off the attacks, and that's your action.
It makes sense.
All right. I need to take a bio, but before I go, I just want to show this to you.
We're in blackness right now.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. I'm moving you there.
Hello, darkness.
That's all the kills you guys racked up in that encounter.
17.
That's not enough, fellas.
Hey, that's almost a fifth of the army.
I know, but we only have 2 more bridges.
1 more. I'll be right back.
I mean, we can have a final hold if we have to.
Yeah.
We were just, you don't want to lose
final
all.
hold.
You
Final
don't want
hold
to die
on
on the
stairs
first
with
bridge.
the big gnome king.
Yeah.
He'll hopefully help a little.
I mean, thematically, those gnomes, even if they're not hitting every target, are still laying down suppressing fire, so...
Yep.
I was curious, just looking at the Steel Defender, and for a level 3 construct when you get it at, it's a pretty impressive amount of hit points.
You guys ready to die?
I've still got plenty of fight in me. I am yet unharmed.
Same.
I'm ready to make them die.
Think we could get an hour of downtime to get a short rest.
Something tells me no.
Something
At
tells
least
me
not by this next bridge.
maybe if we were fighting other dwarves, it might take them that long to move there.
But so would we.
No, we're fast dwarves. Fast.
Well, I am.
Luckily, my Steel Defender has a repair action that he's going to be able to do. He can do it 3 times per day to basically heal himself.
That's nice, because I imagine healing spells does nothing on him.
Yeah.
There's some pretty. It's a pretty sizable amount of hit points at level 3.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually surprised because compared to what like Beastmaster Ranger gets, because they would just get half of your health as a Beastmaster Ranger.
It's con plus int plus your class level times 5.
Yeah, that's still not bad. That's like 20 something health almost, I think, right?
Yeah, he has 20 hit points.
If it operated the same as the Ranger, it would have 10 hit points.
Actually, I'm going to use a bio too.
Yeah, I'm back, but
So he's got as many hit points as I do.
Yeah.
I'll just move you guys back over here while I prep stuff.
Mhm.
Good opening bout to the battle.
Yeah. Decimated their forces.
I can't believe I got to actually use the fucking ball bearings before they were never in my inventory again.
That was awesome.
I've heard so many stories of people just having those in their inventory for years.
Oh yeah, forever.
And I'm like, nope, I'm using them right now, all of them.
I like it. It was a perfect timing. I had fucked up and not thinking to disengage action.
Something tells me that at least this encounter is going to be balanced towards us making the final stand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think we can probably get it done before that, but I imagine that's what it's planned.
Well, let's get on with it.
We're waiting for Loki to get back.
Okay. I'm so eager.
Also, I want to tell you guys that when you guys used the... when I was making it, I was originally making that encounter for you guys last 40k session, the one where you were in the Valkyrie.
Mhm.
I was looking at the start of the game, and I was like, yeah, they could totally just use the Valkyrie to mow everyone down here.
And we did.
Yeah, and you did. So I was thinking about needing you guys to have someone go with you to take the Valkyrie back. But then I decided, nah, I'm just going to let you guys mow down people with the heavy bolters.
They were really satisfying.
And then Loki tried to take them off with the tools he doesn't have.
Yes.
He made his character around being like the heavy, which I imagine is why he did that.
Yep. Well, after
He wants
I
the big
can't remember
gun.
my character's name, but after he had the joy of doing that, he was like, "Oh, this is nice."
Yeah, that one knife, I should up quite a bit, especially since when I 2-weapon fight, the effect applies to both that and my sword.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a really nice thing.
I don't think you realize how good that ability is, Richard.
I probably don't, but I don't really understand a lot of the way the system works.
That dagger has the potential to cut through, like, vehicle armor like paper.
Yes, but that is all dependent on me rolling 6s.
On
And
any of your extra dice.
Yes, but I'm just
You
saying.
not have any shifted 6s, and there's still a chance because everything has at least one extra dice.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like the way I've been having luck, but I'm just trying to stay cautiously optimistic about it.
And even if it doesn't, it's still good damage. It does as much damage as a bolter.
Yeah, I found that in Wrath and Glory that usually 10 plus 1 ED is like the average you can hurt most things damage. I mean, unless it's truly an exceptionally tough boss monster, in which case, well, it's territory.
Yeah, I noticed that when it came to mooks, my 8+1 was doing okay, but when it came to anything that wasn't a mook, it just wasn't cutting through.
I'm back.
You guys just had a rough time because that first section took a very long time to do, but I do plan on giving you guys lots of really nice stuff because I want to throw some really hard stuff at you.
Yeah, I was.
We know how you do, Michael.
I'll I'll bring it up later, but I was reconsidering who should get that combi weapon because I was realizing that I'm the tank, so probably you don't give the guy who's supposed to take all the punishment the biggest gun. So like maybe Kenneth's character or something like that. But anyway,
That's something for you guys to decide.
Yep.
It doesn't
If
really
anyone has a spare gun, I could probably take it at this point.
All right, let's rock and roll.
all right. So you guys are in full retreat. Despite the gnomes there next to you dying, that was just kind of like a metric. There are other gnomes that did survive that first encounter. There's 30 gnomes dead, but they did sustain casualties, and they're dragging their wounded back as the Drow are surging across the field. You got a head start on them, though.
As we're running, do we get sight of anything about the bridge?
Yeah, you do hear, as you're hearing the louds. Actually, I'll turn the fun music back on. The sound of cracking and crashing stone and screams of surprise as the other bridge gives way. And judging by the screams, it sounds like more than a few Drow got taken with it.
Nice. Thrum will help pick up and run with any gnome wounded that are being drugged and shout at the gnomes to hurry it up and get sniper positions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you make it back to the bridge, and the wounded are being back. This second bridge is where Cridge, often seen, is holding post. Though much of the Drow army is now reprioritizing moving across the one secured bridge. They're not actually moving on the bridge you are yet. They're instead here. I've got an actual map to show you. Here, let me get a little drawing tool, freehand. This dark purple here will be the Drow army. So you see that purple line there?
Yep.
Their army's moving into Stonecutters Row and this neighborhood here. However, they're not yet actually moving in on the bridge where you're holding out. They instead seem to be taking cover in these buildings here.
Reamassing. I'm going to order a couple of the gnomes to go ahead and go up here and over there. And from here, just watch for any trying to climb the wall.
Yeah.
Because we've got some stones up there to throw down.
They mobilize straight away.
I'm going to bark orders at a couple that are still around to start grabbing any furniture that they easily bring out from the houses to use as cover.
And we should have like 45 gnomes with us now, right? If we lost 6 and extrapolate that to like 15, I guess, and now we've all fallen back to here. So we've got a pretty good force. I know we'll show it on your battle map differently, but
yeah,
we're stronger now than we were at the other bridge. But the Drow are also stronger because now they're only focused on one bridge instead of 2.
Yeah.
So I guess it evens out.
Yeah, you're finding that you're kind of in like a lull of the battle for the moment, actually.
Would it be enough for a short rest for anyone who's hurt?
Yeah, when it's coming pretty apparent that the Drow aren't immediately advancing, Cridge says that you took a lot of the first attack there upon yourselves. Why don't you fall back to Mithara's aid camp and catch your breath? We'll hold the line here.
I'm actually fine, so I'm going to stay with them and help keep them up and shipshape.
Thrum will talk to any of the wounded and try and raise morale.
Thrum, maybe you should go rest. Your old age is beginning to show.
So, Gombo, is the only way to heal the Steel Defender the repair action?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a spell that takes a minute.
Okay, then I'm going to start the repair action.
I heard some people call that overpowered, but then I remind people that it takes a minute. It's a cantrip, but it takes a minute. You can't use it in combat.
Yeah. No, I think it's good.
And it's only 3 times per day.
Yeah.
And it can't get like short rest bonuses to heal up, so that's not broken.
No, I don't know why people were complaining so much.
Because people on the internet do.
They do. Probably the same people that dislike the Ravnica supplement.
Let's not get on that again. We'll be out for like half hour.
Is there? I mean, I guess just roll it.
I got a bone to pick with them.
Do people remember how to use hit dice when you're doing short rests, by the way?
No.
So when you're doing short rests for an hour, so you're level 3 and you have a D10 hit die, right?
Right.
So you can roll a D10 plus your con modifier as many times as you want, up to 3 because you're level 3, and you get that much hit points back each time you roll.
Beautiful. That way I don't have to drink that potion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's an easy repcon.
Sorry, I didn't mean to take over, Gombo. I just wanted to
No,
help you
it's
out with
totally
that.
fine. I'm setting something up here. So
Rich, do a good job of sensing when we don't know something about the system.
So what is the short rest?
It's your hit die plus your con modifier. You roll that, and you get that back as health. So Thrum just rolled a D10 plus 3. He got 10 health back, and that takes one of your 3 hit die at this level.
Okay, and that basically healed him back all the way.
Yeah, so if you don't want to use any more, you can save those if you have to take another short rest.
Yeah, I'm not going to use any more.
And you can only use up to 3, and after a long rest, you get half of your level back of hit dice. So at this level, I think we get 2 back after a short rest.
So if you took
Or long
any
rest, I mean.
damage, this is totally worth it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm taking it to regain one of my spell slots, so I'm taking
Yeah.
a quick breather to
Oh,
pray to the.
Loki, you
ancestors,
don't get
yeah.
one spell slot back. You get all your spell slots
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, but
Okay.
I have 2 and expended 1, so
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Just making sure you know, because that's like the Warlock's whole shtick.
yeah.
Yeah, they get all their spells back.
He also gets his superiority die back.
And is there a hit point tracker on the Steel Defender sheet?
You know what? There isn't, because I used an NPC sheet to make it easy. Here, let me go to your.
That's fine. Just go to the token and add 11.
Yeah, I'll go to the token for you. And at 11, you said?
11 hit points. Yes.
Pretty sure they'll just put it back up to full.
I don't think it took more than 11.
Yeah.
You could always edit it and put like a little tracker on like the bio page of it.
Yeah, something. There we
I
go.
don't think they'll do that. So I'll just put its
Whatever.
edit current health 20 of 20.
All right. So you're all catching your breath, taking a moment after that initial push, and without needing to roll anything, you all start smelling smoke. And you notice that there is the flicker of firelight from the other side of the river, and smoke begins to fill the cavern as it.
From this area, or from Stonecutter's Row portion, or from...
the part of the part that they've seized on the Stonecutter's Row, as well as the other part near the broken bridge. Just a complete circle around the station where you are in.
Okay. Does it look like they're trying to smoke us out or obscure our vision, or?
It's going to take a while to smoke us out, considering the ceiling.
Yeah,
Also, it'd smoke them out too, I
Yeah.
imagine.
it would. Also, caverns like this have enough oxygen in general, so it would probably flow out eventually.
Also, you said it's really high up and smoke rises. So.
Yes, but it is creating this big, billowy wall of fog.
Yeah.
A couple of the gnomes around you are murmuring amongst themselves about not liking it because there's still currently no attack.
We told some of them to go up here, right, to keep an eye out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we could try scouting ahead, but I don't think that would be very successful.
No.
I feel confident that the ceiling's clear, though.
All of a sudden, we just see a bunch of
Spiders
spiders
start dropping,
drop.
just plop, plop.
A bullet comes. They would definitely see us if we tried to cross the bridge, even if we were stealthing.
Yeah, that choke point that works for you also works for them.
So there's no way we can even get an eye on what they're doing.
As the gnomes start to get downtrodden, Thrum's going to go over and use his hallowed ability to try and raise morale with those guys and talk them up. Where is my?
I mean, I was just gonna say you're I'm hearing on my echo again.
That might be me. I just came off a phone and the damn thing won't stop.
I gotcha.
I had that weird experience where like I'm sitting here and all of a sudden I'm hearing very loud voices outside and I'm like, is someone at our door? So I just had to walk around and check all our doors and make sure they were locked and shit.
I hear that. Yell at me.
That's what happens in a big city when you live 10 feet away from everybody.
There we go. That orange line is where all the fires are.
Oh, they're just lighting the homes on fire.
Bastards.
Yeah, they won't. Oh God, it's bugging me so much. But yeah, the buildings themselves won't burn down. It's just they're burning probably the flooring and the furniture inside. But it is creating quite an oppressive smoke screen that makes it difficult to see what's going on. Many of the gnomes start rushing towards positions along the bridge and their sniper positions along the coast, prepping themselves for an inevitable attack. I was going to say, Cope, your Hallowed One ability, considering it's specifically flavored as they see from that look in your eyes the horrors that you've witnessed, I don't think that's very reassuring to raise morale. I mean, it gets people to work.
It's like a mixed intimidation to get them to do what you want, but yeah, that's not.
Yeah,
Your brother.
It cleared with Ivy.
He probably spooks the shit out of one.
Yeah, it cleared with Ivy when you used it earlier because you're like an earnest moment, but not in this scenario. Yeah. So as you guys are coming to the end of your short rest here, it'd probably factor out to under an hour, but I'm just rounding up for the sake of completeness. What are you guys doing?
I didn't actually take a short rest since I didn't need to.
Gotcha.
I've been manning the bridge with kids.
I'm gonna take a short rest, but I'm also gonna send a runner to see if the armory has any javelins or like throwing spears.
They come back. They do not. They only really had war picks and crossbows, which they've distributed amongst the militia. The armory's basically cleared out at this point.
All right.
Yeah, it's kind of a tense moment as just this wall of smoke, which is very eerie in dark vision, by the way, because some of it's always in and out of your perimeters.
So is Freya taking a short rest over there in the resting area? So you made a dog out of stone.
I didn't make it.
Who made it?
The ancient dwarves that lived in the Underdark. Apparently it was taken by Dwager some time ago.
Where'd you find it?
It was shown to me by which
Tamar.
Tamar.
It was shown to me by Tamar. And while we were preparing for the attack, I managed to get it up and running.
Bloody good thing. Great asset. Can you trust it?
Can you trust the ancient dwarves? It's definitely their make.
You say no more, lass.
Yeah. As you guys are sitting there collecting yourself for a moment, catching your breath. Suddenly just like bursting out of the crowd is actually Ivy. She goes, quick, you need to come. Wait, where's Fergis?
He's manning the bridge.
Shit. Okay, I'll go get him. You guys need to get down to the dock by the Stock Lake now.
What?
Oh, okay.
No time to
Do we know
explain.
where that is?
Yeah, it's right over here.
I had a feeling that was going to happen.
Have they brought the Navy?
She's already moving.
I know this is probably not what we're gonna see, but just the thought of the Drow dragging boats all the way through these tunnels, the marsh.
I'd like for Fergus to just jump in the river right here and sail down.
And just get pummeled the shit out by the rocks.
So I'm pretty sure me and Ivy are both rogues. We could probably beat you there, even if she had to come get me. Because we can move double speed than you guys.
Although I will say, the first one to get there is probably the Steel Defender.
Yeah.
What's its move?
So fast. It's 40 feet is half movement.
Half movement?
So 80 is its movement?
No. Okay, guys, he's using very deceptive wording.
Okay.
His movement is 40. That's what it can do in a move action. It can move 80 if it double moves.
Gotcha.
I like how you worded that, man. I was very much on your side.
Yeah, you're probably up in like a cover of a building and like a little sniper nest, Fergus. This is literally the first time you've ever heard Ivy coming. Like,
that's not good.
Yeah,
I would immediately start climbing down because I know that's not good.
She goes, Stocklake, come on, quick. I already got the others. Let's go.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna I just basically, as I'm already running, I just turn to Kidge and tell him to man the defenses. We will return shortly, and then head to follow her. Full sprint, 75 feet around.
Yep. You just basically get there about the same time. She's a little bit winded from running. She goes, the smoke screen it's a distraction. They've assembled rafts and they're making their way across the stock lake to flank us. Boats over here. And she's gestured some rafts by the dock.
So the way we're understanding it is they're building boats, and we have boats to kind of meet them off and stop them.
Are they already on boats?
She nods as she's just like doubled over for a second.
Let me see. I don't know how well this is going to work. Yeah, never mind. I'm not going to.
I swim like a dwarf.
Well, then you can paddle the boat.
Yeah, she's finally catching a breath. She's like, okay, come on, let's go.
Can I do an insight?
What are you trying to see with this insight, by the way?
Just the way she's been talking, I want to know if she's trying to get us out of here without having to, like, basically trying to lie to us and get us to leave with her without having to keep fighting.
You get the impression that she's actually trying to help. And this is a little bit of a heel turn for you because you weren't there for like the conversation with Thrum and everything like that. But she sees you kind of studying her. She goes, yes, I know that I told you so's, and the moral high ground talks can wait for later. On the boat, let's go.
Yep. I'm gonna not hesitate after that and just get right on the boat.
Okay. So let me feel something, and then I'll let you guys do it.
I'm just gonna yell at Thrum to get on the boat with me because I'm not gonna be in any condition to actually paddle this goddamn thing.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Arrange yourselves on the two rafts. You can choose who goes where and who gets what.
Holy shit! I had no idea we were going to have naval combat. This is amazing.
I hate this already.
I swim like a dwarf, which is basically a rock.
Oh god, they got bastions back there.
Mm-hmm. The ones with little turrets are armed with heavy crossbows rather than hand crossbows.
Whose plan was this? Freya, you might want to take your dog. That's just...
I mean, I can... Why?
Yeah, he can
Who
issue
is
commands. That's Ivy.
Oh.
I told you she looked different than other deep gnomes. You can see your nameplate, can't you?
No.
No, we can't see any of it.
Did I forget to check that?
You have to make it visible by all of us.
Yeah, I think I may have just done that right now. See you now?
Yep. Yep.
Also, we need a dog name for Steel Defender. That's not going to roll.
It's
It'll
more
come
of
with
a
time.
wingless dragon, but yeah. I mean, I feel like any friendly animal in these games instantly gets turned into a dog in the eyes of players. I had some people encounter some rust monsters, and just over the course of the encounter, where they weren't fighting, they just turned into dogs. Not literally, but everyone's just started treating them like dogs.
That'd be
They're
a
like,
fun. That'd be a fun fight against a rust monster. They just warp into a dog.
No, literally, they were like playing tug of war with magic weapons that wouldn't rust, and they were like trying to throw normal weapons like fetch. The dwarf was losing his shit, but everyone else was like, "Aw, they're just so friendly."
Oh Lord.
All right.
I like how these are basically just walls of a building. Looks like.
Yeah, I looked up raft, and this is what I got. So,
Nah, it works.
all right. So, initiative time.
Oof, this is terrifying. Fergus, you know all the stories about the Dwarven Navy, don't you?
Let me guess. They sailed under a sea of rocks.
No, I was just wondering if you know the stories. Because I don't.
Huh. It's weird. Didn't
I like
Pretend we're sailing in sand.
I like the recovery of that joke, Cope.
Oof, man, those drow roads are very tough.
Fuck them. What are they gonna do? Cry?
Is everyone up there?
Yep. Looks
All
like.
right. Fergus.
So Steel Defender actually doesn't have any ranged attacks.
No, it does not. You'll need to ram them.
So, I can hit them. This isn't like Pathfinder where you get a sneak attack on the first hit if they haven't acted yet, right?
Actually, I do not know. Let me look that up. It might. I'm not certain. I'm genuinely not certain.
I don't know, because Gloomstalker Ranger, that was like a special ability for them.
A good, like, little status effect token to put in here would be like a kneeling one.
Yeah, a kneeling one, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's the first one.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's a archetype of
It's no worries. I will yell at
Simpson.
Thrum to paddle us closer. And I'm going to shoot the bottom right that has a little turret marker.
Yep, one with a heavy crossbow.
Oof.
Goes wide.
Okay, and then I'll bonus action Nolgrim to give him an 8 of attack because he's still in range.
Yep. Nolgrim.
Alright, he is going to call out to the ancestors in Dwarven speak and basically say, "Bring the hammer down!" and cast Shatter right on this guy. So basically a ethereal Dwarven blacksmith will appear overhead and just bring a massive two-handed hammer down on an anvil, bringing like a shattering effect just above, creating a 10-foot radius sphere centered on this guy.
Gotcha.
That will actually hurt the boat.
It will.
Hell
Yeah.
It'll
So
help hurt
these
all
five
3 boats.
these 5 guys need to give me Constitution saving throws.
All right.
Crush all the boats.
Con.
Damn, if this works.
1.
Shatter is a nice spell.
So far, so bad. 3. Oh, that probably succeeds. 6, you said?
5. So
5.
these 5.
All right. That might succeed. I don't know what your
No,
DC is.
DC 14.
All right. So 2s definitely succeed.
So 18 damage to those that failed, 9 damage to those that succeeded.
All right. So let's see. I'll just do it this way. This guy takes 9 damage, and then this guy takes 9 damage. And how much to people
18.
18?
Failed, yep.
Just some horrific carnage.
I don't know how the rafts are doing.
Yeah.
They are hanging in. They have 20 hit points,
Okay.
but they're looking very rough.
And yeah, you still have.
I imagine they're made of like wood or.
They're made of wood. It looks like they pulled up floorboards from the houses and assembled them.
I gotcha.
And I believe you get to keep your advantage on your next attack. So.
Woo! I'll take that.
Hey, Gombo, I think you're off on the guys that were hit. I don't know if it matters.
It was these 5.
Oh yeah.
Can't quite read.
Oh, okay. So yeah, this guy didn't die, but the other one did.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I mean, same difference either way,
Yeah.
really.
Nolgrim.
Yeah, it's a truly terrific display of power, as just many Drow are mulched and they're barely hanging on as they're bobbing in the water. All right. Now it's Ivy's turn. First time you've seen her fight. She is going to unsling her short bow, and she is going to take a shot at one of the ones that Nolgrim left wounded, which will hit.
Short sword.
I clicked the wrong thing, didn't I?
I think it rolls for the same damage. So.
It is. It genuinely is. It's the exact same roll with the exact same damage.
She's
'Cause they're both
attacking
death.
with a short sword she stole from one of these guys.
No,
But
she,
no.
she put the short sword into the into the bow and fired that like an arrow.
Just pretend I didn't click the wrong thing.
It's all good.
We're just giving you shit.
Yep, and she brings down one of them. Thrum.
And seeing Ivy do that, he is going to put a shield on his back, pull out the little light crossbow he has from the gnome armory, and take a shot at this one.
Okay. That'll hit.
I click the button. Come on.
It's starting to lag for some reason, at least on my scopes.
There
Okay,
we
so it
go.
does 2 damage.
No,
Oh,
seven.
no, it's 7. Yeah. Either way, it kills him. He had 2 HP.
How do you set it so you have that additional favored enemy deal?
So, top right corner, it says Core Bios Spells. Do you see that?
Yeah.
And then there's a little gear mechanic.
Yeah.
If you click on the gear mechanic there, actually, no, never mind. Yeah, if you click on the gear mechanic there and go down in the middle box to.
It's the right-handed side box. Show global damage modifier.
There you go. So under core 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lines down where it says show.
Yeah.
Show global damage modifier field. Click on that and then go back to core. And then
I see.
underneath your weapons, you can create. There's a little plus button there. You can create your own little global damage things that you click when you want to have them apply.
Yeah, like sneak
It's,
attack.
it's how I have my sneak attack set up, so that way it adds it only when I get it.
It's really no surprise on Roll20 that the 5th edition sheet is definitely the best designed one they've had.
Yep. There's
All
actually
right.
a couple of really good Pathfinder ones that are only usable if you're a pro member, because you have to use your API to input them.
Ugh.
I
Taskill.
know.
Well, I was going to cast the other level 2, but we're tearing through these fucks pretty good.
Yeah, that shatter spell did a lot.
Oh, yeah. So I guess I will just use some more crossbow bolts. And probably miss, but I was...
Yeah,
aiming
that
way.
will miss. Alright. Freya.
I'm going to shoot with my crossbow.
That'll hit.
For 4.
Still standing. Or kneeling in this case. All right. Their turn. I'm going to need everyone to give me dexterity saving throws, as the non-heavy crossbow ones are going to fairy fire you both.
I'm fine.
Come on, baby.
Roll. There it is.
6. Why am I so bad at it?
Freya fails. I'm pretty sure I know what Ivy's going to have happen, but I'll double check. Yep. Ivy succeeds. So it looks like Freya and her Steel Defender both fail.
And maybe Nolgrim with his 11.
No, he just meets the DC, actually.
Oh, thank goodness.
They're not dedicated stat
Yeah.
casters, so it's not super
No.
high. Alright, I'll just apply the pink dots. But you know who
Can
automatically...
all Drow cast that?
Yeah. But you know what else automatically failed?
The boat.
Your rafts!
Woo.
What?
You notice as the backline of heavy crossbowmen dip their crossbow bolts into little pots that they have there, and they're now lit on fire.
Oh, fuck.
I don't like this.
Hope y'all can swim.
Let's get some attack rolls. One is going to be against Nolgrim, and then there's going to be one per raft. So here's the one against Nolgrim. Not at advantage. Oops, that's a hand one.
Can I help with my shield to shield our raft?
Nope. 19 against Nolgrim.
That'll hit.
Okay. Let me do some damage here. Beep, beep. See if this works. Yep.
Ouch.
That's a rock solid hit on you.
Yeah.
And now I need to double check what the AC of wood is. Let me check my Game Master screen right here. Wood is 15. So they need to hit a 15 or higher with these advantaged attack rolls to hit your rafts. One will miss the raft.
You suck.
Don't worry, they're gonna hit our raft.
And they hit the raft that Thrum was on. So literally,
You're
Thrum,
much better, but your bloody friend over there is terrible.
you shout, "You suck!" and then you feel the warmth of a crossbow bolt pass over your ear and hit just in the center of the raft here. See how much damage that does. If roll 20 stops lagging. Okay, so your raft has sustained some pretty serious damage, but it's still going. But it is now on fire.
Hey, dog, put that out.
It remains entirely motionless. Out of character, it very much just is a robot. It'll literally do nothing other than try not to get hit unless Freya explicitly tells it to.
Yeah.
It's just fun.
Fergus.
I'm gonna yell at Thrum to put the goddamn fire out. But before I do that, I'm gonna dip one of my cloth-covered arrows into the fire,
Nice.
and I'm gonna target their raft.
Okay. AC 15.
There it is.
So that would be
I just added an extra
8
D4.
damage and then a D4. 12 damage, and it's on
Nice.
fire, I imagine.
Yep, but you didn't destroy it because it's not one of the ones that were hurt by the shatter spell.
No worries. And I'm going to bonus action give Ivy advantage, because if she's a rogue, I know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Ivy, you got this. Thrum, put out the goddamn fire!
I'm gonna do it, but the damn dog lit it.
Motionless stone automaton continues to stare directly forward. Nolgrim,
Who was the one that landed the attack against Nolgrim?
center one.
Right, he's gonna play, "You motherfucker, you'll go down and the Ancients will take you with them." And so, gonna be using my grudge on him.
Okay.
as the bonus action, and then using the advantaged Eldritch Blast.
Awesome. Yeah, as you declare the grudge, you kind of like a weird, like, wispy, like, overlay for, like, a moment of, like, a distant memory of a dwarf meeting its end on the waters being stabbed by a drow, and then you just snap back to your reality.
All right, let's.
Your attack roll should be in the main page underneath your
Yep, I got it.
attacks.
Let's see if it goes through. Bit of a lag.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, shit! That's a... How'd you get 0 damage?
Well, the
It's
first one is for the
+2.
grudge, so it's just a
Oh,
flat
okay,
+2
yeah.
for the grudge.
So that's a grand total of... Yeah, it's enough.
And then I get back, was it, how many hit points? Because if it kills him, get Warlock
Yeah,
level plus intelligence modifier, so 7 hit points back.
Yeah, so you declare the grudge. You have like that wispy overlay of like a dwarf on some sort of underground ocean getting run through by a drow spear right as you let loose your Eldritch Blast. And you say it's normally like a fist of energy. Well, it turns into a warhammer, and it just entirely rips through his chest, and he's just instantly down.
Serve you right, you bastard.
I think I brought the right group.
Okay. Ivy's gonna take a note after Fergus, especially with his encouragement. And he's gonna pull out one of her own cloth arrows, hold it into the fire. She's gonna get an advantage short bow attack against one of the ones with a heavy crossbow.
And if she has advantage and she's a rogue, she gets sneak attack too.
Yep. Oh, there we go. Oh, unfortunately, she shoots wide.
fuck.
Wow, what are the odds?
It's happened a couple times this session.
I know. Yeah,
But you
but
did it twice last time.
she gives a low curse. Thrum.
The dog bitter.
All right. Flaming arrow, right?
You're just letting your wrath burn.
No, flaming arrow came into the boat, right?
Yes, yeah.
All right. So he is going to pull out his water skin. It's a very directed water pour. And he's going to step back here because I imagine it's more like in the middle since you said it went over Fergus's head. And he is going to start pouring that water onto the flame.
Yeah. This is a good question. Didn't you guys say that before you went on your bar crawl, you emptied your water skins and filled them up with black beer?
We did 6 days ago.
Would you still be keeping the stash on you? Be honest
we
now.
drank all that beer that night, man.
Okay. I'm watching you because that would have been great.
That would have been hilarious. Just straight up grain
No,
out.
he also
And
has
then
a
we learned that the
flask,
Steel
though.
Defender
He has
can
a little
swim.
bitty hip flask, and he has a water skin, so he's refilled that at this point with water.
I would have said you pour out your beer on the fire.
I'll have you know.
Beer's not alcoholic enough, so it still would have doused it.
I'll have you know, the Steel Defender cannot swim, but it also cannot drown. So
Just walk.
So it just sit at the bottom of the water.
You sure it can't? It has an athletics.
yeah, I probably can't swim. I just like the idea of it, emotionally going down, Freya calling it, and then it just walks out of the pond like the Terminator.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
but I think technically it can, but it doesn't have to come up if it doesn't come up.
Yep.
Jump, grapple, and drag
but-
the guy down.
You use your entire turn and you put out the fire before it spreads. Taskill.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, line up shot, shoot. Probably. Said the heavies were the ones shooting the fire arrows.
Yep.
Yeah, so target preference to
All right.
missing. Goddamn.
Aha! The rolls are now on the other foot.
Dwarves weren't meant to be on boats.
Freya.
You're goddamn right.
Shooting arrows.
Okay, how violent is the water in this lake?
Very placid. The only thing that's making it actually have any sort of pitch is the fact that a gigantic shatter spell just went off.
Twice.
Okay. And how bad does their boat look?
Their boat,
This one looks terrible.
it looks pretty bad. It's got about 7 hit points left.
Out of 20, that's not bad. We're good.
7 out of 20.
By the way, out of curiosity, Thrum, what type of armor are you wearing?
I have no idea. One moment, please. He is wearing...
I know it's big enough to actually take it off to sleep.
Yeah.
And I know it gives me disadvantage. I don't know where on the sheet it is.
It'd be in your inventory.
What the hell?
Did you
Scale
not-
mail?
Okay, yeah. So just so you know, if this boat goes down, you're sinking straight to the bottom. Fergis and Ivy will just be able to tread water because they're wearing leather armor.
But I think the other boat's just in the same situation.
Yeah.
I mean, Thrum's got a pretty sturdy athletics.
But it's also scale mail.
Either way, Freya, what you doing?
So what is it to move our boat?
It would be a standard action to paddle. And I would say you could probably move forward about 20 feet and you drag everyone with you. And then I guess if I'm being realistic, after you stop paddling, you probably move another 10 feet on your next turn without you doing anything.
Hashtag momentum.
Shoot him.
Gonna go over there and try and mend you guys. So I do have mend as a spell.
But doesn't it take a
mend,
minute?
Mend takes a minute.
It does?
Yep.
Yeah. That's why I
Isn't
said
it-
it wasn't unbalanced to use on Steel Defenders.
But mend's not the spell you use on Steel Defender.
Yeah, it is. If you look at the sheet, it says it. If you look at Steel Defender, if the mending spell is cast on it, it regains 2d6.
So actually, if I remember correctly, if I look at your Steel Defender, this is something that's a little cheeky. Deflect attack. Yeah. Yeah, here's the fun fact. It takes you 1 minute to use Mend on the other raft, but your Steel Defender could actually do it with its repair ability.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
It says it can do that on itself or any construct or object within 5 feet.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Steel
Fix the
Defender
boat,
does-
dog.
That's a great ability.
Yeah, so if you roll 2d8, probably should put that in like your... Yeah, so Thrum, what you see is you just put the fire out, and you're saying, it was the dog that lit on fire. Literally, with a shout from Freya, its like dragon-like head cranes its neck downwards, and it opens its mouth, and it lets forward like a light of like orangey white energy, and
Like
you
a
see, like,
blowtorch.
yeah, and then all the splinters like reverse pull themselves back together, and the fire burns disappear and drafts back at full health.
And Freya is going to attack this one with her crossbow.
Good dog.
Which one? Sorry,
The heavy the
the
that
crossbow.
Jack. With light crossbow, normal roll.
Yeah, that'll hit.
15 for 7.
Ooh, heavily wounded, but not down.
And then the Steel Defender shits.
I mean, it healed the boat, so that's
Yeah.
pretty good.
That's just how you action economy the shit out of people. The
So does
drows,
this boat take damage on my turn if it's on fire?
it'll take damage on your turn.
Gotcha.
Which reminds me that the one not with the heavy crossbow will focus on trying to put the fire out, but he does not have a water skin, so I'll just do a junk roll here real quick. Let's just call it athletics. Come on.
He tries to put it out with his junk.
He is failing miserably. He's like trying to stomp on it and it's not working.
It's spreading too fast.
Yep. However, the rest of them will be taking attacks on you. So we have one heavy crossbow on Nolgrim, and then one heavy crossbow on probably Taskill, and then a light crossbow on Fergus. So, or not light, a hand crossbow on Fergus. So, Fergus. Miss.
Nope.
Nolgrim. Miss. Taskill. 12, which will probably pay off your incredibly high armor. Those were fire, but if they missed you, I'll just say you deflected them into the water or something. We're not gonna get anal about it. Fergus, roll a 1d4 for your fire. On the rafting.
Yep. 1.
Oh, it's still low, so it's not breaking it yet.
No worries. Was this the one that Michael attacked last turn?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and shoot at that one.
See, I was gonna have them move forward and try to board you and shit, but then Loki decimated so many of them in a single
Yeah.
round.
So I imagine 18 hits for 6 damage.
Oh yeah, super dead.
And then I'm gonna encourage Ivy again, and basically, don't worry about the last shot. Focus on the one in the back over on to the right, or I guess would be our left.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
you know.
And I'm gonna encourage her again.
Awesome. Nolgrim.
You mean that one and throw Eldritch Blast at the other heavy guy?
Listen, girls, you're both pretty.
I was thinking of that quote.
No grudge applied, so you can.
Oh, so 7.
Yeah.
He's
If we
still
had-
standing.
If we hadn't taken out so many of them, I was probably going to have the Seal Defender swim over there, which I imagine would look more like a speedboat than anything actually swimming.
Yeah. Runes on the bomber's feet emit force for jets.
They're cell
Because
chakra,
definitely-
water walking.
Definitely too heavy to be buoyant.
Yeah. All right. Ivy's turn. She doesn't think about Nolgrim, and she just lines up the shot. Oh, hold on, I forgot to check sneak attack.
Watch double ones now. Not much better.
Yeah. So the bolt would have hit, but then Nolgrim hits him with a ray of force, and it just knocks him out of the way.
We're working on the whole teamwork thing.
Mm-hmm. Listen, if it's one thing I'm assured of by this entire display, is that Nolgrim's penis must be absolutely tiny. Thrum.
Guy, you're wrong. And he shoots a
Wait,
crossbow.
what?
I think we learned about some of their habits that they haven't been telling us.
That wait, what was in character, and this isn't a life or death situation.
Yep.
So you shooting? What you doing, Thrum?
He should roll in a minute, I hope.
Yeah.
Are you crossbow bolting someone?
Yeah.
Nope.
Crossbow and the big heavy in the back.
That'll hit.
And assuming that hit,
Curious how you're crossbolting him in the back.
that guy in the
He's reloading
Yes,
and he
got
shoots him
it.
in the back.
He is,
Oh, correct me if I don't know the reload rules.
I believe it's a bonus action to reload.
Okay, so he would.
Yeah, it only really is a roadblock when you get multi-attack, because then you can't multi-attack with crossbows in one round.
Gotcha. So he's gonna bonus action reload, shoot that guy,
Unless you have
and then.
a super special crossbow with infinite ammo. And
Yeah, unless you're
Yeah,
Freya.
sorry.
Or you have the feat that lets you reload as a bonus, or you get to fire as a bonus action and you don't have to worry about reloading.
So bonus action reload, fire at that guy, and then move action paddle the boat.
It's a standard action to paddle the boat.
Okay, never mind. Move action, think about paddling the boat.
I'm gonna paddle the shit out of this boat. Taskill.
Yep. For the 80th course of shoot the elf.
shoot the elf gently down the stream.
That'll hit.
Merrily, merrily, merrily.
Are you
he's
shooting
fucking
the
dead.
wounded one on this one?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We can watch their boat sink in fire.
Yep, he dies as he's trying to put out the fire.
I'm sure it's very warm where he's going anyway.
Ah. Okay, Freya. There's only one Drow left.
Yep, and I'm gonna shoot him with my hacked crossbow.
Axers.
That'll hit.
For 6.
He is still standing, though.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. And you know what? The Steel Defender is going to propel their boat forward.
Give me an athletics roll, just for fun.
Who needs horsepower?
Natural 20. 17. So it will move everyone forward. Let me do this real quick.
Gombo's like, thanks a lot. One person left, and now you make me move.
No, it's totally fine.
Crossbow in the back, yo.
If you had gotten a natural 20, I would have said just like one paddle and then you just ram the other boat.
Like the
But yeah.
nose actually lifts up as.
Yeah, but you see it like lifts it's like right side, front, and back leg, and it just does a few like paddles with that, and it moves the boat forward.
Yeah, just like two slow, steady strokes, and we're moving. The hell?
Better start paddling. We're coming for you, boy.
The Drow is going to fire a hand crossbow at Fergus.
It's a water dog.
I'm not even
That'll
keeping.
miss.
Yeah, I'm not even keeping track of the fact that I was concentrating on maintaining the fairy fire at this point. He probably failed. That'll miss. Fergus.
Okay. I am going to attack the bitch. I missed the bitch.
And you missed.
Fuck it, I'm gonna encourage Ivy again. She's gotta hit one of these times.
Yep, she hit the first time. Nolgrim.
Throw another Eldritch Blast at that motherfucker.
Yep. And he goes down.
Okay, if it'd gotten all the way around to my turn again, I would have had the Steel Defender jump from this raft to that one.
That was what I was thinking too.
Yeah,
How do we get back, boys?
The Steel Defender walks across the raft to the other side and starts paddling.
Excellent. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you call your dog?
Ivy says, kind of looks more like a dragon than me.
Gombo's really been trying to get that into your
It
head.
does look like a dragon. Like a...
A tiny dragon is just a dwarven dog.
Yeah, crossbows in the back, yo. Crossbows bolts attached, yo. I make the shot against his back, yo.
Okay.
That's my poor attempt while we were waiting for turns.
Yeah.
I love it.
You guys have thwarted this attack.
We need to go back and fortify the bridge. We don't know what they're doing over there. Can't just rely on just watching the river the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine we don't get a chance for a short rest.
No. As you're paddling back, you hear a loud crash and a bang, and the sounds of running people and gnomish cries of retreat.
Fuck.
Shite. Quick, paddle, boy, paddle.
So you all paddle at just absolutely full tilt.
Oh no, Freya, I was telling him to paddle. Freya, can you tell him to paddle faster?
Just grabbing a oar.
So this is when I need to ask you guys something out of character here for a second.
Mm-hmm.
There's another encounter to conclude the battle for Fastervault. We are at about 10 o'clock my time now, which I believe is our normal cutoff time.
Yep.
So it's up to you guys if you wish to continue to finish this up, or if you want to call it here.
I'm fine to keep going.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm fine.
I'd love
Yeah.
to keep going.
I'm down with this too, so I just want to make sure you guys are on.
But wait, we should default to if anyone needs to get up early for work or anything in the morning.
Oh, I don't give a shit about my work.
Also, we're all cooped up in the houses. I imagine.
Yeah,
so.
since I work from home, I sleep until like 8 every morning, so I usually get enough sleep.
Shit,
so.
yeah. Okay, good. Yay.
Yep.
This is how late
I was
we
just saying, if one person says no, then we should not go.
As you guys are starting to return to the shore, you notice that the gnomes are in full retreat, and there's now Drow running rampant in the town square, and it looks like the militia is beginning to pull back to the stone staircase. There is a great many Drow bodies, and several gnomes are trying to do their own versions of last stands from within buildings, firing down. I'm not sorry. I know it's black screen. I haven't actually.
Okay, just making sure.
I wasn't going to move you over to the town now.
Yeah. I'd say as soon as we all kind of get back to the dock and we're seeing all that, we've lost the last bridge, so we need to make it to the stairs. Yes.
Yeah.
We need to assist as many gnomes retreat as possible as well, though.
Yeah. You notice that there's a large, spearhead of Drow clumped in, and actually, they've been pretty sloppy so far. But there's actually a coordinated spearhead moving towards and starting to advance up the natural staircase.
That must be the leader and his honor god.
Yeah.
Straight to them.
Yeah. We need to get rid of the head of the operation here.
Mm-hmm.
Break up any organization they do have.
Ivy's still with you. She looks around the confusion, sees several gnomes trying to do their own last stands. She goes, damn it. Okay, you all go do that. I'll be more effective if I just hit and run them. Try to keep them off your back.
Right.
He's last and kick some ass.
I yell at her. She runs. Go for the knees. And I'm going to use a bonus thing, even though it doesn't actually affect anything right now.
Nice.
Her next attack does? That's nice. So is that just indefinite?
I believe I have to go. I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, I forget whether it lasts to the next round or not, but it's just the next attack. I know for certain.
I'm actually in a combat thing on Roll20 that has a compendium for 5e. Let me see. Help action.
All right.
Yeah, let's keep moving.
Before
by my next turn.
Before I show you the battlefield. Arrange yourself on these 2 rows here. How you would be advancing into the situation.
Do we have our tokens
there?
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot I put them where you can see.
And going north is going towards the bridge.
Is going to. Yeah.
I'm probably fine where I am.
Okay.
We're heading north.
Yeah, north.
Actually, I'll say right in the middle of everybody like that.
Also,
I would definitely put Thrum, Nolgrim, and the Still Defender up front if y'all are all okay with that, because Taskill, you do really good ranged. Fergis, you do really good ranged. And Freya, you do really good ranged.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. So south is up, or I'm sorry, north is up?
Yeah. You're moving upwards.
So maybe.
Yeah, let's at least stagger us a little, so...
I might go off a little like that.
Is it okay if I had the chance to use a potion of healing on the boat ride back?
Yeah, it's a bonus action. I'll allow that.
Alright. 2d4, right?
Can seal
2d4 plus 2.
Plus
get
2.
temporary hit points?
I see no rule saying they can't, so I'll say yeah.
Actually, go ahead and see. Well, never mind.
So yeah, apparently the help action is only until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
Still good, but
You still
I messed up a little bit.
You still gave encouragement to your friend.
Yep.
In that case, I'm going to start here.
All right. So, everyone settled?
Yep.
All right. You notice about halfway up the steps is Gorgas, the leader of the attack, weapons drawn. Some no militia is trying to hold out here, but standing in their way is Lord Gurney himself in his breastplate with a war pick. These Drow in the back see you and form their own defensive formation as the 4 in the front are pushing the attack.
Oh, I love the Fire Mountain art.
Oh, those aren't from Fire Mountain. Those are stuff I pulled off of Google Images.
Lord
No.
Journey's not?
Oh, Lord Gurney's Fire Mountain art. Yes. Oh my
Okay.
God, you guys should have seen the original picture for Ivy. You would understand why I found a new one.
You need to show it to us later.
I will show it to you later.
I like Gurmy just balling up on his own.
He's got something to prove. I'm pulling up character sheets here. The Gorgus sees you advancing from the back and turns around to see you, and he goes, and he says in undercommon, "Dwarves, I should have known. Your stunted kind is always trying to stop us from achieving our aims."
Hi, the name's Fergis. Nice to meet you.
Was that a short joke?
I mean, to be fair, we're pretty short.
It knows words.
So how are those fantasies about your mother treating you?
The music as this little war has been, it will end now. Men,
Aye.
crush them. As you go charge the hammer and anvil, let me put on the that. And we can roll for initiative again.
Hey, Thrum, were you counting how many we killed?
I've been doing really good on initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Remy says that in character. She's asking Thrum.
I think we're at 27.
Still 5 dwarves.
All right. Let's roll for Gurney
I
first.
think you need to add Nolgrim because
There, I'll
it's
just
pretty much the same anyway.
yeah.
You're right. The odds for them are getting worse and worse.
Gurney did not roll well. Now let's roll for the invaders. Ooh, the invaders are much better. And then I shall roll for Gorgus. He did not roll super well. All right, everyone all entered in?
You're
All right, Fergus, you're up first.
Actually, don't want to go first yet, but
Okay. Who do you want to delay?
I'm gonna delay until after the Drow.
The
After
invaders?
Thrum, yeah.
Okay,
I'll put me after Thrum.
after Thrum. Gotcha.
Okay, I am going to cast Heroism on my
Mhm.
Steel Defender.
Awesome.
What does that do?
Lots of stuff.
Should be there.
Sorry, I asked just because I'm curious in this new setting.
Yeah.
So it's
Holy
already
crap, that's really
right?
good.
But it gains temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of its turns.
nice.
Mhm.
So would it gain one now? I don't know.
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
But
So-
it's like capped off at your stat level.
Yeah.
You can't gain like 6 when you're level 3. It just replaces them.
You know, I have to give mad props to the Hobbit movies for supplying me so many fitting songs for this campaign.
Mhm.
Okay, then I am going to take out my crossbow, and the Steel Defender is going to come up here and munch.
Gotcha.
He's gonna munch. He's gonna crunch.
It's the monster munch.
12
That will hit.
or 7.
All right. He's hurting.
That's just the crash sound.
Oh, yeah.
That's the end of my turn.
Taskill.
Indeed. Well, I think I'll hold off on spells for a minute. And I'll just move up and swing my battle axe at this guy here.
All right. That will hit.
for minimum damage. Oh well.
At least you're on the board.
Yep.
Scoreboard.
I'm pretty proud of how this natural staircase effect I designed came out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, you made this?
Yeah, the last 3 combat maps I had to make because they didn't provide them.
Oh, that looks really good.
Yeah.
All right. It's their turn now.
Like, you get where the walls of the staircase are without there being walls. That's
Mhm.
really good.
Technically, Gurney's like here, but I
Yeah.
just wanted to put it there for. Either way, these 2 here are going to advance on Gurney. These 2 ones at the back are going to try to fairy fire the lot of you. So everyone, give me 2 dexterity saving throws.
Bad drow. No fairy fire.
Dexterity.
Oh.
Poor Freya is always fairy fire.
I haven't even looked at it yet, so I'm glad to know I failed. Although,
Because they're 2 different spells, so you need to succeed both to get no fairy fired.
oh,
So
We should have just done it at advantage.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
There would have
That's
been a lot less rolls.
yeah.
Disadvantage, but yeah.
So, looks like. Yeah, I guess that would have been the same result, huh? Anyway,
I
look at Kenneth using his big brain math.
Big brain, give it.
and I already failed.
Well, I mean, he said advantage. I'm like, no, it'd be the opposite because saving throw.
Come on.
Isn't
Glass
effective.
half full, glass half empty.
All right, so it looks like Fergis succeeded, Taskill succeeded, Nolgrim succeeded, Thrum succeeded, Freya failed, but her Steel Defender succeeded on both. So for the most part, fear your ancestors behind you, you guys all managed to not get affected by the marking quality of the fairy fire.
Is that the best you've got? Pixie
All right.
dust.
So get this out of the way real quick. 2 scimitar attacks on Gurney. Miss. That would hit, but then he uses his parry reaction to boost his AC by 2 and bat it to the side. Or actually, no, sorry, his AC is 15. No, that wouldn't hit at all. But we still got this, so this drow will step up, and this drow will step up. So we'll get 2 scimitar attacks on Taskill, 2 on the Steel Defender, and these 2 back here will hand crossbow Freya.
She's covered in glitter.
Here's what I'm going to do, so I don't have to click this button a million times. I'm just going to roll these at advantage, and we'll just look at both rolls. They'll both count.
Mhm.
It'll just be easier. So that's a 21 and a 7 on Taskill.
Yep, 1 hits.
3 slashing. And now these are on the Steel Defender. Okay. 18 and 16.
Those both hit.
So 7 slashing, 5 slashing.
Okay. -7. -5. But it will regain 3 the next turn. So.
And then the 2 hand crossbows on Freya, I'll just roll. Ooh, natural
Okay.
20. And a 20.
Both hit.
So that's
11.
11 damage for 1, and then the damage for the second one is 6 piercing damage.
So Freya is looking rough.
Mm-hmm.
My rolls have been slowly picking up as the session has gone on.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you're definitely.
Also, if you guys notice, the Drow are slowly but surely improving their tactics.
I also need to roll concentration.
Yes. That's just a flat DC 10. Oh, right. Sorry, we went over your video,
Yeah.
Richard.
plus. Is it
That's
just
fine.
It's
plus
plus
my
your casting stat, I believe.
plus 3?
I had a feeling we were going to go over tonight. It happens sometimes.
Oh, baby, roll the dice.
Yep,
Yeah.
you maintain the spell. Definitely around level 4, if you get a feat, Combat Caster might be a good idea.
I'm definitely getting that.
Yeah.
Like
I think
Warcaster or something.
I think everyone... Yeah, Warcaster. I think everyone is getting that.
Well, just be able to wield a sword and shield and still cast spells is money.
Oh, yeah. So... I forgot that those two were supposed to be at advantage, but one was a natural 20, the other was a 20, so it's fine. Thrum!
All right, Thrum is very pissed off now, having seen all the slain bodies and all the carnage, all the dead gnomes, and then hearing from Demille.
Mhm.
He is going to run in this direction,
Nolgrim, no, or Thrum, no.
and as he provokes,
Yep. Just throw that out there right now. Oh, that's a clean miss.
or misses, you see the anger just pulse through his body, and he's not even saying words, but he's saying things. Son of a bitch, something out of it. You see the neck, the veins in his neck start to swell, and his shoulders tense and broaden, and his whole body just kind of perceive it, like, really grow, as if he's swelling with anger. And if anyone looks at him, you see his complexion get darker, and his skin doesn't really harden, but it's almost like the bones underneath it change. And his jaw gets more jagged, his nose more cragged, and all of it eerily reminiscent of the rock around you as he grows into a large size.
Do you want to grow this way or this way? I'll allow either.
Sure, right there.
Okay. Doesn't make much of a difference for you.
No, not really.
But yeah, you're like a full-on rock dwarf now, right?
Yeah, we'll do the change to the other image later, but
Okay.
this is...
I'll need to find that again.
We'll keep moving fast.
Yeah.
And so he swings at this guy.
Which guy? Gorgas?
Big guy.
Yeah.
Demille.
Mhm.
He's a drow, right?
Oh yeah, they're all drow.
And during his run over there, he dropped his spear and pulled out his battle axe.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's swinging with his battle axe.
That will hit him.
Go Thrum.
So he's got favored enemy, plus his battle axe now has these shards of rock
Protruding from it.
protruding from them, as if they are part of the rock that he is.
Yeah. If I may add something for those watch, it's like the rocks crawl off your arm around your axe as you're pulling it out. If that's okay.
Yeah, and just jagged edges. On
Yeah. He takes 14 damage. That's a pretty deep cut, but he's armored and he's still standing and strong.
Hey, I typed in the chat which one cast the spell. Fairy Fire.
Yeah, they both did, so let me just roll a 1d2 to see which one. Yeah, the right. This one.
You just put a little thing on him.
Yep.
'Cause I will want to attack him so that I don't die.
All right, but yeah, Thrum ascending to his final form, just locking straight in with the Drow General.
Yes, and I want to send that picture.
Yeah, by all means. I forgot where I found. If you.
I've got it right here.
Cool.
So upon seeing how hurt Freya got from that last interchange, he's gonna run over here, swapping to his short sword and dagger. I'm gonna swing a short sword at this one, and then dagger this one.
Okay, cool. Yeah. If I remember correctly, for two weapon fighting rules, you do not add your
Dex damage to the
dex
second
to
one.
damage. Do you add it? I don't think you add it to your attack roll either.
You get to attack, you don't add it to damage.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. And you can only do it with light weapons. That's right.
And I only get sneak attack on the first hit of the
Yes.
thing. So, short sword against the one right directly in front of me.
That'll hit.
Okay, so with sneak attack on, 10 damage.
Oh, he's very badly hurt.
And then I'm going to stab at the other one. 11.
That will... Hold on, let me look. That will actually miss. It just gets off of his leather armor.
No worries. But that'll be my turn.
Nolgrim.
Brother Smith, lend me your power again, and cast Might or Shatter right here.
Nice.
Alright.
Yeah, sorry I fucked up your AoE, but I've been
Yeah, I
holding
get it.
back the whole
It's all
session
good.
Oh, no,
to
it's
do
great.
that.
I mean, that's still a good sizable chunk of forces.
Yeah.
So con saves, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Shitty rolls though.
Let's
That
see.
still
how
weakens all of them.
Yeah.
So that's one drow. I'm rolling for 4 drow, if I remember that correct, right? And then
6. 5 regular drow plus a general.
Okay, so it looks like one failed, one passed. One failed. One passed, and the last one
Failed.
failed. All right, so I'll deal with these ones first. So this one takes 8 damage. Then the next one succeeded, so he only takes 4. Then failed, takes 8 damage. Next one succeeded, takes 4. And then it was this one was the last one?
Yeah, he was part of it.
Okay. So he takes 8 damage. Fortunately, not the one that was holding concentration on the fairy fire.
Because didn't want to hit Thrum.
And then I need to roll for Gorgas.
Yep.
$19, he succeeds. He only takes 4 damage.
Thrum did just have to act like cover for the ones. That's the reason I'm getting away. I'm still gonna shoot at him though.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Well, that's why I went into 2 weapon fighting to kind of give you some cover so you're not going to get swarmed.
And then Nolgrim will draw his
They're all within range, so if any of these move, he gets a attack on them.
Yeah, his giant form explicitly extends his reach by 5 feet. All right, Nolgrim, you said you're doing one other thing?
Yeah, gonna step up with drawing his war pick. And hopefully gonna draw a bit more ire away from Freya.
All right. Gorgas. As a free action, he's going to shout commands to his troops to maintain cohesion, form up, focus on attacks, and he's using his leadership ability. Let me just put that in the chat for you.
No NPC
For 1 minute?
can use that.
For 1 minute. And it's not a concentration. He can just do it. And that's a free thing. He will then step up. This does not provoke because he's still within your reach, Thrum. And he is going to attack you with both his long sword and his short sword. He's dual wielding.
Yep.
So, long sword attack. 11.
Miss.
Short sword attack. 17.
That meets it. So he's
That's
going
it.
to. Oh, he'll let it go.
Okay.
On the combat maneuvers, like the parry and stuff, when another creature damages you with the melee attack. So it's not until I see the damage that I
Yeah.
can decide to use that.
Yeah, 5 piercing damage.
All right, he'll let that go.
Mm.
Which is -4 because he has 1 temporary hit point for the round. Nice.
Yeah, he starts going at you and just puff yourself off as much as you want. Stunted creature, it'll all end the same. And now it's Gurney's turn. He's going to take a swing at the Drow directly in front of him with his war pick. And he will just miss. Freya.
Okay. Is there something I can roll to know that the leadership only works if they can understand him? Or I guess it's not magic, is it?
No, he's literally just shouting orders at
Okay.
them.
Cool. He's gonna yell, "Hey guys, remember that thing I did in the cave?" And then I'm going to thunderclap.
All right.
So the sound
So-
can be heard from 100 feet away. So I imagine within this battle mat.
Are you just going to be where you are because it doesn't hit anybody where you are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the goal is not to hit someone with this
Ah.
and to hear him.
Okay.
Oh, nice. I like
So,
it.
sound that can be heard. I will say it'll nullify the effects of his leadership for just this one round. Is
Yeah.
what I'll
Take
say.
it.
Oh, yeah.
And like, if we were in like a surface environment that was like outdoors and not in a cave, I might say that wouldn't work because it's too quick. But this is an echoey cave, so
Yeah.
I say
I
that
like
checks
it.
out.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
This is kind of like calling your own shot in this system.
Yep.
Okay, and the Seal Defender is going to attack the one in front of him.
Yeah. See, that's what the Battlesmith is. It's just action economy. You can attack and punch,
Mm.
but that will miss.
Darn.
Pretty sure. Yeah. Taskill.
Alright, well, bonus action, throw a healing word at Freya
Mm-hmm.
for 7, and get back to hacking away on the one I hit last turn. Oh,
Swings wide again. This one's a surprisingly good duelist.
I hit him last time, I think, but
Oh yeah, you did.
Just,
Oh, yeah,
just for
you
low
did.
minimum
damage.
damage.
Yeah, but that one doesn't quite get through. It's now the Drow's turn. They can't hear the orders, so they're not getting any of the benefits. Let me double check something. Yeah, as far as I can tell, they can cast Fairy Fire as many times as they damn well please.
Does it say at will or?
It says innate. It's innate. They could just do it all the time.
It's a
Yep.
cantrip,
Yep.
I guess.
Yeah, it's actually a level 1 spell to normal people, but Drow
Yeah.
are special.
Yeah.
It's a level 1 spell that I have.
Mm.
It's
It would probably go off of if you look at Drow as a race, what
Yeah.
they say.
No, I literally copy pasted from the monster manual what they say for Drow. So
I think back in Pathfinder, it was like once a day. They had fire. And
According to Dark Elf or Drow on the actual racial, it's you can cast it once.
according to the bestiary, let me
Okay.
pull this up. It says
I know. I was just saying if you were gonna.
yeah. No,
I was making an argument for it
yeah.
because otherwise, if
I'm
we
saying,
were
what
playing
about-
a Drow in another setting, that would mean that by that logic, we could cast it as much as we want.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm checking it now. Give me a second.
No worries.
Because I'm pretty sure I remember reading, and I'm just going as written here. I mean, they are scuttling their action to do this.
Yeah.
yeah, but with
Yeah,
an
but Fairy
army,
Fire is so
that means
good.
somebody could cast, like 10 people could cast it
I
every
mean,
single round.
Why do you think these guys win so many wars?
Granted, the
No, I agree. But like
DC is pretty low.
one person
Very
could
low.
cast it every 10 rounds versus 10 every one.
Please feed me more salt.
Drow once a day each. Darkness, Fairy Fire.
Okay, so maybe I was wrong. Either way,
At
They
will is
cast
dancing
darkness
lights.
too.
Yeah, they can cast darkness, but it's a little redundant right now.
At will is
They need
dancing
to
lights.
figure out what they want.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was thinking about at will. So
I was gonna say because that'd be so broken for a CR 1/4.
instead, one is going to attack Thrum. Another one is going to hand crossbow Thrum. These are the back two. These two up here are still focused on Gurney.
Bring it on.
These two here, since they don't have their orders going anymore, are going to pile in on Nolgrim. And then it's going to be one for the Steel Defender, one for Fergis, and then two for Taskill. So let's start with the two against Thrum. So here's a Scimitar. 12. That'll probably miss.
Miss.
And crossbow. 17.
Should hit.
3 piercing damage.
Yep.
All right.
-1. So wait, temporary hit points.
You get those
Would he have a new one now?
No.
It hasn't been your turn yet.
Okay, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah,
Because
no,
I
you
need to
get them
learn.
on
It's
your-
not
you-
DR, but I still I think of it that way. So, okay.
It's,
Should I keep another bar for?
It might be easier.
Yeah, that's why I
Yeah.
used just the extra bar there to track it.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. 2 scimitar attacks on Taskill. Those will both miss.
Yep.
2 on Nolgrim. Man, getting rid of the command bonus was such a clutch play.
Yep, with that, missed one.
Yeah,
That
and I
will
feel like I could make an argument for that even in an open environment because every round's only 6 seconds.
Yeah.
But definitely in a cave. I think.
Oh yeah, definitely in the cave.
So that scimitar will hit.
Okay. Rating for 3 slashing damage. Roll the minimum. And
I'm
then
not complaining.
1 on the Steel Defender, and then 1 on Fergus. And then I'll need to do the 2 attack rolls on Gurney. So 16 for the Defender, 11 for Fergus. I know one of those is missing.
Yeah.
What's the Defender's AC there, Michael?
Defender's AC is 15.
Okay, so 8 slashing damage on the Steel Defender. And then I'll just, this is the one against Gurney. I'm just going to roll an advantage to make this easier on myself. 1 will hit, and even if he parries the other one, it will still hit, so only the other one's missing. 6 slashing
You
damage.
said his AC was 15 normally. Wouldn't parry put him over
His
the
parry's only +2.
Oh, yeah. Never mind.
Yeah, so then it would equal. He's still standing, though.
Yeah. Does he
But-
look pretty hurt, or?
He's bloodied. Which means he's at or below half health.
Also, which one did the Steel Defender get hit by?
The one directly north of it.
And he rolled. Did he roll a 16?
Yeah, he rolled the 16.
Okay. It was just because he
Yeah.
rolled for the 11, but it's fine.
I've just been going left to right. The 11 was for Fergus. And it's just because I hit the damage and it always puts it at the bottom of the stack. I know. It's just...
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I just didn't want to make sure I wasn't taking damage that I didn't need to take.
Yep, I hear you. Okay, and that's all the Drow invaders. Thrum.
Is this guy on fire?
No,
No,
he's
he was just-
maintaining the fairy fire on Freya. Though actually,
Okay.
having an actual fire symbol is another one I'm going to add to my list of little symbols to add in here.
Yeah. And kneeling is good because that'll make it easier to track
What-
that.
What kind of weapon is Demille wielding?
He's got a short sword and a long sword. Technically, like, if I was to describe it thematically, his long sword is like a single-edged blade, but it's functionally identical to a long sword.
All right. Then Thrum is just gonna try and whack him.
See? That will hit him.
That's 9 damage.
9 damage. Another, pardon the pun, rock solid hit, but he is standing. He's made of tougher stuff than his men. Fergus.
Stab at this one first, and then move on to this one.
Gotcha.
So, short sword first. 15.
That'll hit.
So that will do... Damn. 16 damage.
Woo! He is super dead.
And then the one in front of me. Oof.
That'll miss.
And then I'm just going to provoke the attack because I want to move.
Okay.
I'm going to move up to this way.
You're not adjacent to that guy. He's over your head now. Because he's on the stairs.
That's fine. I have something I'm going to be doing next turn.
Okay. Here's the scimitar against you.
If you didn't know, I'm going to try to hide in the arch of the stairs against certain people.
18 can hit you, right?
That'll hit, yeah.
3 slashing damage. All right. Nolgrim.
Going to attack this one.
Okay.
Water pick go.
It's
Ooh,
super
shit.
effective.
Yeah, he goes down hard. You catch him right on the temple of his skull, and you feel lung when you're done jiving that shit down.
That's how we do it. Then going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Move there.
Okay. Miraculously, that didn't take you out of anyone's threatened area.
Yep.
Okay. Gorgas is going to shift here, but he is going to continue trying to stab Thrum. So, long sword attack. Wow, he cannot catch a break. 16.
Nope.
Gotcha.
17.
Man, I am just rolling utter ass for him.
It's okay, you're rolling 20s on everyone else.
Yeah, I know. It's amazing.
And it's a cantrip, so you know I'm doing it next round too.
Yeah, I will say, though, that you guys cannot communicate now.
Oh, yeah.
Gurney gets in a good hit with his war pick. Does 3 piercing damage to this drow in front of him. These other deep numbs are doing the hold back the horde thing like before, in case you're one.
Right.
And that's Gurney's turn. Freya.
Okay. Thunderclap again with Freya. And then I think I'm going to have...
Do you want to try moving here to Thunderclap? That way you can deal both damage and function, perhaps?
I probably will next round, but I can't hear you.
Fair.
Now I am thinking... Let's say, fuck it, I'm going to take the attack of opportunity.
All right. Boop, boop, boop. 17.
That hits.
Which we get 9. 7 slashing damage.
Okay, and then I'm going to use its last repair. Wait, does the repair take a minute?
No, it's repair as an action. You're thinking of the mending cantrip taking a minute.
Okay. Repair. So...
Amazing he hasn't actually used its defense ability yet.
That is the reaction one, right?
Yep.
I just keep forgetting about it.
Yeah, it's understandable. Hey, heals right up. It's a right tanky little bugger.
Yeah, jeez.
It's out of repairs now.
Yep. And then that's the end of my turn.
Taskill.
Go ahead and take my swing on the same dude. At least I'm consistent.
Yeah.
And then I guess I'll drop another healing word on Freya.
It's a good call.
6.
I mean, I don't know if you can heal her through it. She has the clap after all.
All right. Drow Invaders. This one's not going to chase the Steel Defender. He's going straight for Freya.
Understandable.
He still has advantage, too. This one will turn to... Actually, yeah. 2 of them are going to attack Nolgrim, and then the center one will continue fighting Taskill. And then the rest of these ones up here are attacking Thrum. So here we go. Freya first.
Remember to roll it with advantage.
Yep. Because you're still fairy fired.
Yep.
18.
Yep, that hits.
8 separate spells.
8 slashing damage.
It is right good.
Gotcha.
All right. Here's 2 against Nolgrim.
Miss.
That'll miss.
Miss.
All right. 1 against Taskill. Nope. A hand crossbow against Thrum. 15 will probably miss.
Miss.
And then another scimitar against Thrum.
Miss.
And then I'll just do this one advantage for the 2 ones on Gurney. You're all quite tanky. One is going to get through to hit Gurney, but the other one did not. 8 slashing. He is down and doing death saving throws.
Oh, no!
Yeah, I was trying to get to him, but I knew I wouldn't get him to him in time.
Hey, he got a hit in.
Warrior.
He's literally better than every other
Yeah.
deep gnome other than Ivy.
Oh, yeah. I guess it's all relative.
All right, Thrum.
All right, I want to try this. This probably isn't good, but he's going to grapple that guy.
Okay. If I remember correctly,
Athletics versus athletics or acrobatics.
do they
I
need to?
heard he gets to pick a dex save or a strength save, so that's a big difference.
It's athletics or acrobatics he opposes
Yeah,
it by, I
it's
thought.
skills, not the saves. It's the skills. So I was trying to remember if you have to do an attack roll first or not.
No,
Right.
No?
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure not. I can look it up for you real quick.
Yeah,
but-
look it up real quick.
Yeah.
Either way, I know what.
Because I may be doing a lot of these in the future.
Because Gorgas is actually pretty strong.
Grappling is a special melee attack.
Right. It's a melee attack, but a special, so it can be done.
You can use a strength athletics check against contested by this target's athletics or acrobatics. So yeah, there is no attack roll. It's just
Okay.
opposed.
So athletics against either they pick strength or... Oh, that was terrible.
Yeah.
He
You try to reach out a hand to grab him, but he manages to put both on, and he's surprisingly buff for an elf. You expect him to be more dexterous, but he's actually strength based.
That bastard.
probably shouldn't have tried that then, but he did. Oh well.
Yep.
I had plans.
I mean, even if it was a deck based, he had equal opportunity to avoid it.
Yeah, I thought with Dex he would at least have a pretty high, but yeah.
All right,
Thrum rolled shit.
Fergus.
So I purposely went here to hide from this guy because I'm underneath the stairway. So I'm going to try to do a hide action with my bonus action.
Bonus action. You probably don't have an angle on Gorgas, but you definitely can shoot the other drow right there.
What I'm basically trying to do is I'm trying to get stealth on him, so that way when I basically move away, it's catching him by surprise. Is how I'm describing it.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense.
So when I do that, I'd be ending it right here as I fire at him.
Okay. Yeah.
Would that be stealth or no?
Yeah, that would be stealth.
Okay, so
You
that
just try to get grappled by a rock dwarf.
Hide behind the giant
16 to hit him.
Let me double check. That actually plinks off of his splint mail.
Darn. Well, that's my turn.
Uh-huh. Nolgrim.
Which of these three looks the most wounded?
They're all kind of around the same level, I'll let you know.
Alright. I'll go after this one then.
Okay.
Border pick. Normal attack. $25 for 8 damage.
Yeah, that's a dead drow.
Alright. Then I'll soak the attacks of opportunity as I move up here.
Mm-hmm. Only one will AOO you, actually.
Fucking
Okay.
party where we are always just like, yeah, I'll just soak the 3 attacks of opportunity on.
Only one it's a miss. It's because everyone knows I'm rolling crap, and they don't have very high bonuses.
Hey, I'm not
Show 'em
trying
what's
to do
there.
that shit.
Yeah, I know.
I did it one
it'll
time.
Change later. That's what 5e is supposed to be. Is you get to move more.
Yeah, I'm all for it. I'm enjoying this.
Well, I haven't moved the entire time, so.
Well, you're a special one there.
All right, Nolgrim, that's your turn, right?
Yep.
Yorgus. He is going to swing his longsword at Thrum, but then he is going to reverse his short sword and stab Nolgrim in the back. So, because he can do different attacks, because he's got multi-attack.
Yep.
So that'll probably hit.
Oh, that's a hit, but I'm gonna parry some of that damage.
6 slashing.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Damn, I rolled low on that one. He's actually not terrible.
Where's my parry?
And then the short sword against Nolgrim. Fine.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. 6 piercing.
Okay.
As he just nails you in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, so like he swings up the longsword at you, but you maneuver your axe in a way, or more actually, it's probably just like your elbow.
It's a little bit of his skin's getting harder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Combination of armor and skin at this point.
They say if that lasts for more than 4 hours, seek medical help.
He fails a death saving throw.
That's funny because my friends say if it lasts more than 4 hours, take a picture and show your friends.
How many do you have to fail before you're dead?
3. So he's got a minimum of 2 more rounds.
Journey.
Freya.
Okay. Freya is going to. Well, first of all, let's get what the Seal Defender is going to do. Seal Defender is going to attack the one that has the spell cast on Freya.
Mm-hmm. Also, shouldn't it be getting temporary hit points as well? Because your
It
hero
is.
isn't still on it. Okay, cool.
I've been giving it to him.
All right, nice. That'll miss.
Okay, so Freya is going to do another thunderclap, and now this guy's in range.
Mm-hmm. He has to do a saving throw, doesn't he?
Yeah, let me roll the level 3. So he needs to do a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Whenever it decides to show it.
Come on, sickly elf. Sickly elf.
18.
God damn it, no.
Still causes the sound, but doesn't cause any damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a cantrip. He's super wounded looking, by the way.
That's why I left him like, oh, they'll be able to handle him. And then the Steel Defender left, Nolgrim left.
I mean, I have another round as Freya, I would bet. So,
Oh, yeah. I doubt he would one-shot you unless he got a natural 20.
man, that round was wasted. The Seal Defender didn't hit, I didn't hit.
Yeah, I feel you.
Taskill.
Mm-hmm. Hesitant to use one of my remaining 2 healing words on the guy, but regardless, continuing our little dance.
That'll
might
hit.
actually hit.
And it's a kill.
I'll go ahead and throw a healing word at the mayor of the gnomes.
Lord Gurney.
Lord Gurney.
This guy's definitely getting some ear damage or something.
6. He is not only stabilized, he is awake and, well, he's still technically prone, but he's good.
Gurney.
All right.
Feel the gurn.
You're the man.
Don't make me sad. All right. Their turn. These two appear, believing that they've triumphed over the Lord, but now there's a dwarf warrior behind them. We're going to turn to face Nolgrim. These two appear, are solely focusing their efforts on Thrum. He's the obvious threat. And obviously, the ones down here are just attacking whoever they're closest to. So, first up, starting at the top, these are scimitars against Nolgrim. Miss.
Come on, defend. Defend harder.
12. All right. Now here we go. A hand crossbow against Thrum.
Oh, that's a hit.
For 9 piercing damage.
Yeah, he can't decrease that.
Then a scimitar against Thrum, which will miss.
Yep.
And now here's one against Taskill. Miss. Wow, just some really wretched rolls. And one against Freya. 17.
That's a hit.
6 slashing damage. All right, Thrum. Go.
Sorry. From, I'm gonna add back 1 hit point because I forgot he had a temp. There we go. That's gonna be hard for me to remember. That kind of sucks. All right. Anyway, he is going to whack. Who hit him with the crossbow?
This fellow
This
over
little
here.
son of a bitch?
No, this guy right here, not the one adjacent to you.
Also, at this point, Gombo,
Okay.
heroism is I did not make the concentration.
All right.
Oh,
So-
yeah. Okay, so it's good now. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Go.
How damaged is this guy looking, the big baddie?
He is not bloodied.
What about the one right in front of him?
He has literally not been touched this entire fight.
All right. We are going to whack the guy who has not been touched this entire fight.
Thank you, Jesus Christ.
The fairy fire has been the bane of Freya's existence.
And as it's his first hit, the shards reach out. And it's going to be a damaging strike.
Hopefully it'll hit.
Hopefully.
Yeah, it'll hit.
17.
I have a very honest question as you splay this guy in half, Cope. Do you have a shield?
Yes.
Okay, I was wondering, like, okay, if you have a shield, then that explains why you're.
At this point.
I for some reason didn't know that he had a shield, and I'm like, why aren't you swinging that axe two-handed?
That's the
no.
same thing for me.
Yeah, no, if you got a shield, that makes sense.
Fire.
Later on, I mean, we're still so low in AC. He just can't not.
I'm going to show you the absolute massive pile of Drow you've murdered this session. But, yeah, he's dead. You bisect him, fairy fire on Freya ends. All right. Fergis, you're not
Wait a
stunned.
minute. So if you kill the one who gave you fairy fire, it
It's a-
ends on the.
It's a concentration spell.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Which one of these two look more hurt?
The one on the right. That's the one that,
So I'm going to target this one.
gotcha.
Make an attack with the short bow.
Ooh.
And that'll be
Oh.
sneak attack.
Eat.
So I'm pretty
Oh.
sure he's dead.
Yeah. Just.
And then I'm going to give advantage to Gurney.
Yep.
And I'm going to yell, show the Drow why you're the leader of the gnome. Show them that they can't invade your home without retaliation.
This is a big character moment for him. I hope he doesn't whiff.
I know.
All right, Nolgrim.
I'm going to use Thunderclap.
Oh, nice.
And then he just kills everyone.
Right. Hey,
No.
the boss is not going to go down.
Actually, if he max damages, he won't kill the one next Jason to Gurney.
It's
So-
only 1d6 damage, so
Yeah.
those three need to do.
2 cons.
Which means I don't have to do it.
That'll succeed.
All right, and then one more.
And then the one from the boss.
That'll fail.
All right. So 3 damage.
Yep.
This one dies. This one takes only a single point.
They don't take any damage if they pass.
Oh, right.
And then general guy.
Oh, right. It works.
I'll be impressed if he fails.
He failed.
So 3 points of damage.
I
there?
just got a bad roll.
Yeah.
So 3.
We can still be excited, Gombo.
Now he's bloodied.
And I don't have to thunderclap on my turn.
Yeah. So technically, your shouting of a command wouldn't help Gurney there, Richard, but at the same time, I feel like this is his moment. I was going to probably give him advantage anyway for surprise. So he'll keep
That's
it.
fine. It's a good character moment.
It is. It's a good character moment. Either way. Fergis will once again turn his attention back to Thrum. 1 longsword, 1 short sword. 14.
Miss.
14.
2 misses. Whew.
Gurney spends half of his movement to rise up. Gonna have to.
Gurney.
Feel the gurn.
He hits.
Yes.
He does not kill, but he gets a very savage wound on him.
I mean, it's a D8 plus 1. The chances of him being able to kill it in a single blow is slim anyway.
Not possible, but yeah. Man, how hype would have been if he got a natural 20.
Right.
All right, Freya.
So she's not going to thunderclap. She's instead going to hit him with her new battle axe.
That'll hit.
Woo.
Thank goodness.
Oh, Jesus.
And he dead.
Damn.
Where'd that extra 1d10 come from?
I don't know. I don't know why.
Either way, you got max damage of 12. So
It doesn't matter. It killed the shit out of him.
Yeah, you finally just say, screw it on casting spells. You do one swing and it just splits his stomach open instantly, and he's just holding his intestines. Just topples over.
And then the steel defender is going to attack the... What's his name?
Gorgus, yeah.
Daniel?
Let me move him to the front so we can say.
Daniel Gorgon.
We're gonna call him Danielle.
Mr. Roger?
It's very feminine.
Listen, I didn't nail him.
Dr. Gorgus.
16.
That will not hit him.
Oof.
He's also tanky.
Yeah.
But you guys have almost entirely annihilated his army, so.
Mm-hmm.
Taskill.
Okay, well. Looks like Freya could use another healing word, which is the last of my first level slots. And
Aim it for the last fight we were in.
oh, no. And then swing on the last drow near me. Woo!
Yep, that'll get him. And he goes down.
Watch Gurney go down again.
Nice. Oh no.
Still got a second level slot, but yeah.
Yep. You might need that. Gorgus isn't down yet. The last drow is going to swing at Nolgrim.
Nice.
20.
Yep, that'll hit.
Oh shit!
8 damage.
All right, still up, but not feeling happy at all.
That's all right. You've got a giant rock dwarf over here hitting Danielle every time.
Mm-hmm.
He should not turn around. And a steel defender biting his nuts off.
Mm-hmm. That could have been giving one of Gorgas's attack rolls against you disadvantage around, but what do I know? Thrum, it's your turn.
What? I don't understand. But
I'll explain it after.
I will swing
That doesn't
and miss.
hit him. Yep.
Yep.
He's got some beef on his bones there.
He does.
Fergus.
Switch to dagger and short sword as I make my way over here.
Oh shit.
And maximize the chance of hitting this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
17.
That just hits his AC.
Let's see if it'll roll. For 16 points of damage.
Oh shit.
And then I'm going to stab him with my dagger.
Ooh.
Ignore the sneak, and it's one extra point of damage. Don't
So
just add one more after the. So it should be a total of 17 for the entire round.
Oh, 17.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I accidentally
I
forgot
thought
to
the
uncheck something.
24 was in play, and I was like, damn!
Yeah, but no, that
Well, it was a
definitely
hit, but it was minimum damage.
Yeah.
Oh, he's looking bad now. Nolgrim.
I was going to shift over and contribute to the
Dogpile.
teaming up.
Beat
Yep.
down.
Yeah, the beat down. Let's do this. War pick.
That'll hit him. Well, to steal a line from Matthew Mercer, Loki, how do you do this?
Waiting for him to turn his attention towards Fergus and kind of use that as an opportunity to almost baseball swing his war pick and cleave it through the back of his head and kind of the point jutting out the front.
Oh, sideways.
Yeah, it protrudes out the other side just over his ear, and there's like a moment of shock frozen on his face as he kind of goes limp on your axe, and he drops both of his weapons that clatter to the ground. And honestly, the only reason we're able to up that high is because you have elevation on him.
Yep.
And he is dead.
Then he'll turn to look at this remaining drow and just make a show of dislodging the pick from his leader's head and say, "You want some, lad?"
And come on, you can do this, Gurney.
Damn it, he sucks.
He
God
loves
damn it, Gurney.
war pick.
It's so perfect, though. It's so perfect.
You literally like do this epic fatality on the general, and you turn to him to the drow and you intimidate him. And you just see a war pick come clinking down the steps, and he's like, "Oh damn it!"
Can we spend whatever points we have to let Nolgrim push back up in turn order and actually kill the drow so that it looks like Gurney did it?
Yeah, there's like a dozen gnomes here. They see everything.
As a free action, Fergus is going to tell the guy to drop on his knees and surrender, and maybe we'll treat him better than he was going to treat the rest of the gnomes here.
Okay, Freya, what you doing?
Freya, well, I'm actually going to have the Skilled Defender go first. Skilled Defender is going to come up here.
Well, no one's going to listen to me, never mind.
Nope. Freya hates the drow.
Yes, but it was going to be about sending a message to not fuck with the town.
Oh my god. Okay, I know what to do next time. Yeah, go ahead. Do your attack roll. That'll hit. This will probably kill him. Yep. Literally, he has the flickering moment of considering it before the Steel Defender comes around, puts his jaws around his neck, and just explodes his entire head off.
And then Romeo uses Cure Light Wounds on herself.
Large Kenneth sigh from Fergus.
Or Cure Wounds.
And Thrum immediately shrinks back down to medium size. With a nice Kenneth sigh.
Alright, no time to waste. We gotta mop up the rest of them.
Need a bit of help if we were going to push the advantage. Feeling a little rough here.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, as you guys kind of look around, the Drow are beginning to go in retreat. They saw Nolgrim finish off their leader. Way more than half of their numbers have been slain by this point. I mean, you guys yourself killed at least 20. And they are now beginning to flee back the way they came to get out of this place as soon as possible. While the gnome militia, being led by Gurney and Ivy's chipping in a little bit herself, are peppering them on their way out, dropping several more. Of the 100 that came in, you'd wager no more than, say, 24 are getting out of here.
Wow. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And sad estimate, how many did we lose?
Of the 16 deep gnomes, you probably lost around, let's say, 39 of them. That's of the militia. The civilians were the non-combatants were untouched because Gurney held the line while you guys rode back.
Oof. 2/3 to 4/5 just of the fighting force.
It
And
was
then we had,
pretty-
hundreds of remaining force to back them up.
Ramia pulls her axe out of the one that she just killed, and she says, "Sorry for underestimating our odds, Thrum. Wasn't even close to an even fight."
I'm gonna go
well.
see to the wounded.
We did well. Lassie, I like your spirit. Let's charge forward and see what more we can take down.
Nolgrim, sorry, is trying to loot the body of their leader.
Yeah. A great cheer goes up from all the gnomes as all the drow are beating heels to get out of here. Once again, some pot shots going in there to bring a few extra down.
Mm.
But it's clear that the day belongs to the inhabitants of Fastervault, as the battle is over and freedom is maintained. And I believe that's the most fitting place to call the session.
Yarp, yarp.